I can never tell when it's actually live. Oh, I think we're live now. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Jade Monkey. We're back here in Rust. We're on the PC today because this is the only place we're allowed to stream from at the moment. Yeah, Rust console beta is closed NDA as we speak, and hopefully it gets lifted at some point in the next week or two. And if it doesn't, we'll still have the full release that's supposed to be happening sometime in spring. What's up? How's everybody doing? Hello. It's been a minute. What's up, Kime? Toxic says first. What's up, Chase? I hope Streamlabs is fixed tonight. We shall see. We shall see. Nice. You got a code? Nice, dude. Nice. Just watching your tutorial series, so sadly can't stay too long because I wanted to watch more. It's so good. Oh, thanks. Thanks, man. It's all good. Keep going. Says, does your Rust have private servers? Does Rust have private servers? Yeah, we're in our own private server right now. But obviously the beta doesn't have any of that right now. Nice, you got a confirmation email? Cool. Just remember, this is all NDA, so if you're taking part in the beta, you can't talk about it. At least for now. I know in the future, whenever they lift it, you guys can ask us any questions that you want. Says, I still have got any code. Isn't that crazy? Like, I think they're opening it up to, like, that secondary wave now. Like, I know that's confusing because we said we're on wave 3, but you know the first batch of people that was, like, 2019 to February this year? Well, some people said that they registered after the cutoff date, and now they're getting confirmation emails. What's up? Chase says, love the videos. Keep up the good work. Thanks, man. Is there a release date yet? The only thing we know right now is spring. So we're getting there. So today, we're on the PC. Obviously, we're going to be doing some building and stuff. The things that we can look at in context to what they have shown us. Oh, is this me? I guess it is. Isn't it? Anyways, so yeah, all kinds of goodies. By the way, yeah, that Rust, was it Rust guides? Rust beta guides. It's got red cards, blue cards, monuments, building, rating, certain builds, all kinds of stuff, all up and down. New players, old players, it's all good stuff. What's up? Says I signed up a year ago. Ah. It's okay, guys. Hang in there. Try this. If you are in your email, you know how you can search for stuff? Like there's a function for it. Search for that, and you should be able to find it. In most cases, if you did get one. Woo! Okay, so we're messing around with builds and stuff. We did see over on the beta. Is this it? There we go. We saw that there's boats, according to their video. And we also saw some of the interactions on the... Is it the boxes? There we go. Anyways, good stuff. What's up? Yeah, so even if you don't make it into the beta, just know that full release is just around the corner. Very excited. I hope that they lift the NDA, so anybody that's not in, we can answer people's questions. I don't know what their game plan is. I don't know if they plan on doing that or if they just, you know, because they're still testing stuff, obviously. As they should. It says, when or if it comes out on console, will you make a server? Yes, that's the game plan. I want to say about 2 weeks after full release, the game plan is to do so. We'll kind of do events and stuff as we're doing here. Although today is more about like building and just messing around with game mechanics. So you can ask me questions in terms of the game here that we're playing. But if you're in the beta, you can't talk about like your experiences yet and about what's in it. Although I must point you towards, which one is it? Hang on a sec, let's see if I can remember it. It's these two, was it Rust? And then the other one's PS4. Those are pretty good. Well, when Nightbot catches up. What's up? What's up, Is that Alex? Alexis says, when I check my email, it doesn't say 11. It just says 11. Oh, okay, try that one. Okay, well, it looks like you found it. Pretty exciting stuff. So for the PlayStation and Xbox goodies. Got an email from FacePunch with a code. Nice. Good work. Download it. Get in there. Yeah, you're right. It's either double space 11 or it's DUBLE and then 11. I can't remember. But either way, if you search for those, you should be able to find it. Tactical cylinders up. Uh, 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 uh. So yeah, we were experimenting last time. Can I still get a code if I confirm my region 2 days late? I think so. Some people are saying they're getting confirmation emails now. Well after. So that's good. Good evening, Nicholas. Nicholas! Is it 11? Okay. Let me make this text just a little bit bigger. I think Wave 4 starts next week, but again, we're just going off of what's already happened up to this point. And just know, yeah, and they seem to do it multiple times a day and also multiple times during the week if everything goes as planned. But I believe they're still doing active patches and stuff, like along with those. So like, I think Tuesday is the day, something like that. Just based off of what they said. Well, it seems like a lot of people are getting it, so stick in there. And remember, if you are playing in the beta, it is NDA. Stands for non-disclosure agreement, which means you can't talk about it either. At least not here, you can't. You know what I mean? Like your experiences there. But as soon as they lift it, we'll be streaming from it, and we'll answer anything you want. Then we won't be bound by said NDA. You can ask away. But until then, we have to talk about things in context of here. Ooh. We're just sketching out some ideas here. We've been playing around with this for probably about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. These are some additions. These are some deployables that I'm thinking about. This was a little sketch I did earlier. Some of these are from last time. I kind of want to expand on a few of these guys here. These dudes. And we are admin here, so we can fly around and stuff, and we can spawn things in, which you can't normally do. Unofficial. Yes, thank you, Kimmy. Yes, thank you. Dip. I gotta tell you, I am freaking tired. So we'll see how late we can keep going. I'm sure what's gonna happen is we're gonna get really into what we're doing, and then I'll be like, sleep, what's that? I like the basis for this one. I also like this one, where this is going. Well, see, and having the crops built in on the top is smart, because late game med pens, medical, or is it just syringe? There we go, medical syringe. So to craft this is what, 15 cloth, 10 fragments, and 10 low grade? So yeah, having an abundance of cloth is never a bad thing. Why do they give a confirmation email? Because they have to confirm your details. Nice. Says you got yours yesterday. Excellent. How long does it take to normally get a code? If you confirm your details, it's completely random after that. There's no such thing as an unrateable base. Everything's rateable in this game. Kimmy says, think of getting the actual code to play the beta as a lottery. Yes. Yeah, I signed up late 2019 when it first hit. So I was playing around with this earlier, and it combines a lot of different things. Actually, the bases came off of this one here, and I came into this, even though it doesn't have the underwater entrance. It's got this split V down here, which I think is kind of dope. According to the commit list, Alexis, the core systems, and again, this is off the commit list, so this could very well change. The core systems are set at 30 frames, and then the pros, so the PS4 Pro and the Xbox One X, are set at 60. And what you see right now, I'm actually, because my internet is bad, if you hit the little gear button on YouTube, you can see that I'm streaming 1080 30 frames. So this right here is... See what I mean? 30 frames. Consistent 30 frames feels great. Like on any game. If there's major dipping, it would feel bad, but I would imagine things are going to be set in such a way where it's supposed to be pretty consistent. I mean, this game is about PvP. But again, we'll have to, like I said, when the NDA gets lifted, I can answer all kinds of questions that I, based off of my experience. Anything else that I was talking about there was from the commit list that we were doing research about for a good year. I didn't think it would take that long for it to come out, but understandably, 2020 was a goofy year. I made a really hard base to raid. Oh, I got you. Well, any base that you're going long term, honeycomb is where it's at. A lot of these, well, okay, so these are experimental here. These right here, here, and this one over here have not been battle tested yet, and this one. But like all these other variations I've definitely done on a live server before. Like playing on the PC, obviously. The Insider app is, if you're on the Xbox, you just go to the Microsoft Store on your Xbox and then download that. So yeah, we'll and it's not like anything crazy is going on. Like we just have to adhere to the NDA. So as soon as that's lifted, we can answer anything you want. Bro, I'm so excited. Yeah, me too. That's the other thing too. It's like, it's been hard to focus. You know what I mean? Oh, you can't talk. Sorry, I meant to put you can't talk about it yet. On the 1S, I would imagine. Yeah, non-disclosure agreement stands for that. All that text you saw in the beginning that you didn't read, you're not allowed to share anything, take any, record anything, and you're not allowed to talk about it in public spaces. Just so you know, this is a public space. You have the 1x, so hopefully it'll look good. Did you see this? Alexis, here, ready? Rust, Xbox, and then Rust. You should look at them on both, right? Since this is crossplay. Nightbot should have those. There you go. Check that one out. That's official from 11 they released. Yeah, Cherry, you can't talk about it. Not yet, my guy. When can people show console gameplay? I don't know. And this, the stuff from here has been... Yes, crossplay between PlayStation and Xbox only. Pretty hot, right? When is NDA lifted? Not sure. Wait, there's no beta on PS4? No, there is. Definitely. What's up, Mr. Russo? He says, hey, JD Poo, would you be able to show me a build to help me jump up the second story? Love your bush. Oh! Okay. There's a lot of different ways. That's a good question. Good question. Second story access. That's a big deal. There's a lot of different ways to do it. Okay, so let's just start with this. Good question, sir. So if you're building, a lot of times you can have a square for a jump up. So for me personally, I kind of skip the stairs. And again, this is entirely how you want to do this. But I like to maximize my space, as you know. I'm a big fan of... I see a drop on my... Sorry, force a habit. So let's say this is the jump up here. What I like to do... Let me see if I can find this. Traps. So I'll catch up on chat here in a segundo. I like this, so if somebody on my roof comes down, they get blasticated. Okay, so like, let's say this is your... So it usually involves like a jump up like this, and you have to crouch jump. And then when you're placing these, sometimes you have to place a plate there, and then you can place these up, and then you get rid of this. But the reason why is because I can create a frame here to do protection. So usually later game, not usually, I mean it is late game, I'll put up a garage door like so, because they're fairly tough. And you have access to the complete entryway. But also, look, that shotgun trap's right there. So if somebody comes down, they're like, oh, even if they know it's there, they have to drop down to their own death. So if they want to jump anywhere in here, they're going to get eradicated by this freaking shotgun trap. But another reason why I like it like this. Put a shotgun trap up here too if you want to be dirty. But I like outside doors to have swing access, like so. Sometimes I'll have it go inward like this. So that way if I'm in this pocket like this, before I go upstairs, right, I can jump up, whoops, I can jump up and then close this door behind me as protection, right? Then I can do things like this, open it, shoot, get back down, and then I can look right here because the door is swinging through the wall like this. I can just hit it again. Creates a lot of different ways to protect yourself, and if you really want to get dirty, you can do this. Wow. Yes, can you put 3 in there? Come on, tell me I can. I mean, obviously these are fairly expensive, but I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility. Come on, we gotta be able to fit 3 in there. You get the idea. And those take handmade shells, and everybody's got those. This is Jade. Do you know why they added Rust closed beta to the Xbox but not PS4? That is incorrect. It is on both. Mr. Russo. That's filthy. I love it. Well, as you know, a big part of building is planning out what's going to happen next. And I think one of the biggest things that I still struggle with is always like when you're getting started, it's easy to do a door like this. But you know, most of the time, these bigger doorways, these wall frames, are the ones you want because you start with like a swing door. Let me get something more realistic instead of an armored door. But you'll start with something like this. But in this doorway, you can put a garage door. But in this doorway, clearly you cannot. Oops. Right, trying to place it, and I can't. So it's always a balance between like, what's the best, you know, protection, what opens and closes quicker, how many doors until it's something important on your base. But yeah, I would highly recommend roof access and at least 2 entrances and exits at some point whenever you can afford it. But again, the right building at the right time. It's crossplay with Xbox and PS4 and not PC. Correct. I don't know, Kenzie. I would steer clear of that. Rust is being released in spring. It's currently in a closed beta, which is NDA. We cannot talk about it as of yet, like our experiences and what's in there, until after. Well, and you already know. So, like, if this is your outside door, look at that. Was that 3 seconds and change? Think about it. If I walk up here and then I get shot. Okay, here's a good example. Look at this. Look how long of an opportunity I have to cap this person. Like, forever and a day. What's up, Ballin? Codes have been sent multiple times during the week and also multiple times during the day. Says, so I guess my question would be, after I get a 2x2 set up and ready to expand, how would I execute? I get screwed up and I can't decide how to build. I'm still learning. Those are also great question, and that's the push and pull of building. Like, that's the real talk. That's so real. And that's the thing. Now you know why at nighttime I pine over what the next move is going to be, because I don't want it to, like, I need to plan it out, because once it cements, you're in. You know, like, you have to raid your own base. Okay, so check it out. If a door is opening and closing like this, look, right? Lot less exposure. But if this person opens this and closes it, I could kill you 5 times over by the time that closes. These are good, but they're not good for an exterior door in most cases, at least in my personal experience. That's why swing doors are good. Realistically, you probably wouldn't have an armor door facing outside. It'd be more like this. But still, these are less. These are 4 satchels to get through. Sheet metal door. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now if they don't dud. It would dud on me. See, this is down to 40. Oh. So there's 3 that exploded. This will be number 4. But if you look here, this takes 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just so you know, you can't stand this close. One dud, huh? And then a full concrete wall, hard side. So that was 9. So sheet metal door is 4. Garage door is 9. Still sitting there. Is 9. And a stone wall is 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The guy heard it dead. And these are the explosives you're most likely to have. Yes. Bowen's correct. So what we got? There's 8, or I'm sorry, 9. Here's 10. So you can already see how the garage door is just 1 satchel off of being a concrete wall. But there's downsides to it. It's expensive. It costs gears. It seems to me like maybe somebody was saying save gears all the time. Oh yeah, I remember. It was me. I say that all the time. It costs gears. It's metal fragments. It's a lot more expensive. It opens and closes very slowly. But it's a wider access point. And it's a lot tougher than a sheet metal door. Pretty cool, right? So when I saw that back to back, that always helped me kind of go, okay. So like if you're looking at a sheet metal door, which is 4, right? Then if you have something like this, you've got this guy and this guy. Say these are stone. You can already see one door is 4, and this is 8, so you're 1 off of a garage door. So you can see how not only do these airlocks help you from having people go deep on you, it adds more of the raid cost. And it soaks more of the rocket damage too. It's an art form, man. Like no matter how much I build in this game, I'm always like, oh yeah, I could do that better. Kyle, this will help you. There's a build guide. And also a raid guide. We don't know, Stuntman. No need for the caps, my dude. Beep beep. Does that kind of help, Mr. Russo? So a lot of times when there's people outside just camping away out here, having roof access like this and protection, like some sort of airlock on the top, and some sort of swing door to stop people from just rushing in is key. So then you can be on top and just be like pop, pop, pop. That's the thing. What game is more difficult? I mean, they're very different. They're in the same genre, but really, they're different. Different experiences. What's up, Amber? When is the open beta? We're not sure. We are not sure. Still enclosed. Hello. Why can't I hear that? That's freaking me out, dude. You think Rust will be $20? I don't think so. I mean, that'd be great. Then more people can afford it, but I really, $20 I think is pretty unrealistic right now. Now in the future it could be, but yeah, there's a whole nother game studio that had to produce this over the last X amount of years, so $20 doesn't make a lot of sense. Well, Andrew, you got to be careful because you can't talk about the beta, but this will help you. So will this. You can add it to your watch list, or watch later, I'm sorry. Yeah, Captain says, I mean, if it's $60, who cares? I'm still buying it. Amen. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I would pay like 5 times that. You know what I mean? That's just me. It usually comes out during the day, so if you confirm your stuff, you're all set, and then just check your stuff like in the morning or something. It says, have I heard of Joe? Joe Mama. No. No, this is not console version. I wish. If the NDA was lifted, we'd be streaming from there. You know what I mean? And we will as soon as it happens. Rust or DayZ, both of them. They're both great games. Gaming says, how did you know? I could smell the shit on your breath a mile away. According to their Twitter, they said it's not going to be mouse and keyboard compatible. Oh. The Vatgern, thank you. Welcome to the team. Yes, we have a new member on deck. Thank you very much. You now have your loyalty badge next to your name. It will level up. and also access to our custom emotes. And that loyalty badge will show up on any comment across my channel that you make. Yeah, that's cool, Parker, but you got to make sure that we can't talk about it yet. Hopefully soon enough we're able to talk about it. Thank you, Vatgern, for the support. I appreciate that very much. What's up, Sergeant? We were just saying the other day, dude, we're like, somebody needs to hit up Sergeant because we haven't seen him in a while. I'm glad you popped in. Because I was like, I don't think he was out of town. Mr. Sergeant lives. Or you've maybe been indisposed in other ways. Wink. And then in that case, I fully understand. I think that's all I can say, but you know what I'm saying. Duh. I love Rust so much. Like the points of interest. Like any one of these, right? It seems small, but having... Did I spell that wrong? Maybe I did. It says, I'm still trying to understand, Jade. I'm sorry. It says, I have to build the jump up first with the swing door on the second level for security, then close off. It's okay. I know what you mean. It is tricky. Here's what I do. I've got my working area. Actually, I think I can show you on one of these. We were doing a jump up. It was like a perfect example. Where was it? Yeah, it's tricky. You almost have to, these other rooms here on the side, you have to make sure. Just always, okay, so here's how I do it. It changes every time, but think about what happens if somebody were to get loose downstairs. That's why typically when I'm doing rooftop work like this, I'll make sure all the doors are closed. So if somebody gets in, they just get into the airlock and that's it. He says, I'm sorry, I want to be good. No, man, it's all good. Those are fantastic questions. Says, I've been at the beach too. Wait, what did Sergeant say? It says, I've been yelling at my TV playing PUBG. Vatgern says, thank you for the Rust info and content. Hey, man, no problem. I'm glad it's helping. I'm glad everybody's just as excited as we are. And I am beyond ecstatic to be playing and streaming this thing when it's available. How big is the map compared to DayZ? I don't know, because this is a standard size map for the computer. It's 425 to 4,000. Oh, geez, 4,250 units. But I don't know what that equates to in DayZ. I believe DayZ is bigger, but don't quote me on that. I'm not entirely sure. It's big. For the amount of people, it's a good balance. You know, they've always done that. It says, for anyone who's here and hasn't been lucky enough to get a code, I wish you the best of luck. Yes. There should be a join button next to the subscribe button that does it there. And if not, you can do it through your web browser, Chrome or Safari, or just load up the desktop version outside of the application, and I believe it shows up on the website. I know, you would think YouTube would update their app. It's been years now. It's big, that's what she said. So yeah, basically when I'm doing the upstairs stuff, this room my downstairs, I would just make damn sure I've got these closed. Because you know how real it gets. People will be waiting outside, and then they'll be waiting on your rooftop. You know, the double barrel guy waiting around the corners is so real. Brian. Yes, you can play on the PS5 and the Series X and the Series S. Okay, so this is from 011. Again, I've got this footage. I got my hot takes. So it was Rust, PS4, and then the other one is Rust, Xbox. Yes. This is also, do you know what console you'll be playing on? You'll be playing on for full release. It says, I'd love to join the community server. Nice. Yeah, definitely if you're in the Discord and you're a member already, so you've got first dibs on a lot of stuff. So when we do open up the community server, we always have the members. They've got like, they're allowed on the server before anybody else as like a thank you, and then we'll be doing all kinds of goodies. I'll be on the Series X. Later on, I'll be getting a PS5 whenever I can afford it. But more importantly, when they're actually on the shelves and there's an abundance of them, and if I'm in the market, that's when I'll get it. Because, like I said before, I really don't want to be taking it out of the hands of somebody that's going to be their main console. You know what I mean? Because I already have an next gen. I'd like another one, but I mean, I don't need another one right now. And since Rust is cross-platform, it won't matter. Oh, thank you, Kimmy. You got it. Yes. Do you think it'd be worth it to get a PC or not? I mean, if you're gonna get the PC for other stuff and games, sure. And I hate to say this because like PC gaming is awesome. That's where this game came from. But if you're just getting a PC to play this game, I'm telling you right now, it's beautiful, it's awesome. But like, if you're not used to what hackers are doing, you just leave it. You know, just wait for it to come on a console. Because it's awesome and stuff, but I'd be lying if I said the hackers weren't a thing, you know what I mean? On PC. This is awesome. I'm on Series X as well. Nice. I sent up January and I finally got my confirmation email today. Excellent. Is there an FPS boost on next gen in contrast to current gen? I can't comment on that. When they're in the office, they're usually pretty vocal about it, and I've been releasing videos almost every time they do it. It says, I love to see your videos. It says, I'm being deployed tomorrow, so me being in the Air Force, security force is stressful, and I love watching it. Thanks, man. And nice, dude. Good luck on the being deployed. Razor was in the Air Force as well. Did you know that? He served on Air Force One. Razor Tube from the Boyfriend Squad. Whoop whoop. Good stuff, right? Yeah. I know it's been a few days and I've been like working hard at stuff and doing channel stuff at the same time. Worky doodles, channel stuff, and I was like, you know, we need to make sure we got a stream. I'm hoping we get to do it in the beta soon enough. Yes, thank you for your service, Glenn. Razor. It says, oh. I don't know if we could say that, Knight. The updates and stuff should happen automatically across PlayStation and Xbox. That's typically how they work. Okay, I had like a whole list of things, but now I'm all thinking about the beta and stuff. I'm like, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, okay, so since these are crossplay Xbox and PlayStation, clearly, you know, they look, you can see there's a boat, and if they're crossplay, they have to work the same, right? I mean, I know the controls say something different, but let's be honest. The schemas are like identical, right? The controllers are pretty close. I know there's preference, but we have like the same buttons. So I think if you're here, you can probably figure out some of the stuff. Where is it at? It says, and to add, Scrappy Doodles is definitely what I call it. It just flows, doesn't it? I think we got that from Miz. It took 2 months. Yes. This is gnarly. Yeah, so seeing that out there. Where was it? So pretty much if I see Xbox, I can say it's going to be like a PlayStation. I like interchange the two. And that's been a pretty safe bet. I mean, look, just comparing these two videos, we already know that. So, I mean, the fact that we see this here in PlayStation, this all goes for the Xbox. Does that make sense? So if we can just figure out what the map is for this, we can figure out what these commands are. But I mean, this freaking Rust, dude. Right? It's freaking Rust. It says I'm going to Africa. Nice. I've known quite a few people that have gone there for service. The codes yesterday were sent around, I want to say, like for me right now, it's 11:44 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I've seen them as early as like 7 or 8 in the morning for me, and then all the way until like 1 or 2 p.m. And it's during the work weeks or work days during the week. Jeez. So this one we've seen and used. It's pretty old, but I think this can apply. I like having the shave away view like this, so maybe we'll do the same thing next to it, but we'll fill it in. And I left these wood on the outside so you can see that those are honeycomb pieces. Obviously, you wouldn't leave them wood. That's insane. So this has got some functionality to it, and it adds, if you don't have these garage doors here, there's enough doorways that it should slow people down. It says receive confirmation. All good questions, though, Jay Russo. Anything about game mechanics here, I can certainly answer. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, the invites come from 11. Boop, boop, boop. Good stuff, baby. Be sure to drop a like if you are enjoying yourself on the stream. It does help out quite a bit. And if you're not already subscribed and you think it's something you'd watch, consider. And a big thanks to everybody that's here, talking, being a part of our chat. And huge thanks to the subscribers, old and new. What's up? Let's see those butt cheeks. Okay, so this is essentially a 2x3. And you wouldn't start this big, necessarily. But yeah, this is probably for a crew. But I've done this solo before too, and it's quite strong. And it gives you enough room to get going. But you do have to have a fair amount of supplies for this one to get kick-started. Not impossible, though. It's always about protecting what you do have. And Jay Russo, wouldn't you say building in this game is very much like the right move at the right time? The right amount of materials at the right time? Because you can overdo it so easy. Or just make a mistake and then you're like, oh man, what do I do now? Wait, have I done that 4 deep before? That feels shallow to me. I'm a big fan of having the whoops. Man, it feels dirty. You wouldn't just be getting rid of doors like that. That's insane. This is 100%. Isn't it beautiful though? It's like it's a constant push-pull, or even the monument system, which creates a point of interest for everybody. So like it sucks people out of their bases. So you get these crazy interactions, and you never know what's going to happen. And when the global events happen, like this thing right here, you know, everybody's going to be making a play, and it's going to be nuts. But if you get it, you've got some crazy good loot. Red cards, green cards, blue cards. Monuments. The yoke is the most basic gun. That is correct. Says it's truly a struggle. Isn't it crazy though? I love the fact that who said it says Bach says I love you, Jade. Thanks. I love you too, B. I'd rather have a nail gun. And the nail guns are cool. Yeah, so those are the different monuments right there. We've got guides on those. But I mean, how cool is that? To create these little opportunities. And so if you live next door to it, I feel like it's constant action. Yes, the monuments force action. Like you can be a base hermit if you want to, but you know, there's a lot of stuff going on outside the base too. What's up? Sawtooth says, hello, Jade. Hello. Alexis. The first waves have already been chosen. But you can sign up for the newsletter thing here, and if they do decide to open up beyond the amount of people they have now, that should help. High risk, high reward. It's beautiful though. There's nothing like walking away from a big skirmish and you're like, I have so much scrap in my pants. It's a great feeling. There's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Then like when this door's open like that, you can do this. And then I don't think we put furnaces yet. I feel like we can maximize this space somehow, some way. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to walk through that. It's definitely a bit trickier, so you'd have to start in the back. I feel like my start for this should be, I think we could get something going. Usually this is something we build later after we've got some safety. I don't know about staging this one out. Because it's so easy in a vacuum like this to be like, oh, you build like this, but like it's so different when you're getting murdered all the time. You're like, oh man, I gotta survive this. Completely changes the way you build and how you build. I mean, for the better. It makes it a lot more fun that way. You already know, like, only when you're rich do you start adding honeycomb. You know? That's a rich person's game. Like, I don't have that kind of money. That's expensive. Yeah, like already just this small area that we've is very expensive to get started. Extremely. What's up, Milo? Says, hi, Jade. I won't be able to stay long because I have school tomorrow. Oh, man. Hope you feel better, dude. Get some sleep. My hands get so clammy from a fight, it says. Or even doing a monument like a dumb. When there's loot on the table, yeah, your heart rate goes up. You get the sweaty palms and stuff. Because you want to take all that stuff back. You just like, oh man, I got so much cheese. So you would start with something pretty simple like this, but I would even, since our tool cupboard's back here. Actually, I think I could do this. Hold on. The tools, construction. See, our tool cupboard's right there. Yes. So if I was super cheap, I would start my honeycomb somewhere like this. I mean, these are hollow spots, you know? You're going to have to pay for that. Not only to build it, but to maintain it. That is a thing. That way, if somebody goes really hard on your base, they got to really spend the cheese to get in. That's what you want. Oh. Need to be up in 3 hours, but the stream's too good for fuck's sake. Thanks. Wow, says Jay's best. Thanks, dude. Do you think more codes will go out? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we don't know for sure until they say when. You can already see right here is where. Now you need to decide early on, do we want to add a second floor or do we want to add honeycomb or whatever on the top? Most of the time, I'll start upgrading these to like metal sheet or metal, and I'll do like all of them just to confuse whoever it is. And here's why. Show me why. Noob tube. Now, you're not going to see this in the first couple days of the wipe. It's extremely rare. Unless you really piss somebody off. Here's why you upgrade this. I like to do it in chunks and let the people guess what's under it. That way you don't have to add anything too extra to the base. A metal floor is something you're going to add anyways. The reason why is because that surface area right here is so large, the rockets can do a lot of, I mean, that's their advantage. That's one rocket. Two rocket. Oh, there's a cargo ship. Brr. 3 rocket. Probably Skylar. Look at that. We just knocked out 3 tiles for the price of 1. And look at it, these are already halfway soft. So you can see why having those on the top is definitely going to help you. Now, rockets are very expensive, so are the tubes. It's not out of the realm of possibility, but really, people that are slinging that kind of loot are typically not going to go after people of your size. So keep it that way. But you can already see, like, maybe we don't have a lot of rockets, but look, I'm already more than halfway through these ceiling tiles, so I can finish it off with, you know, some explosive rounds, whatever it might be. So that's why you'll see things like this on the rooftops. Or a second floor. You see these little things to soak splash damage. And it's done with stone because it's cheap. But what happens is, it contains these things in these little egg crate pockets. I already threw it out, didn't I? Boo. Alright, so this one's 769. So when you can afford another layer of honeycomb, sure, but you already know half walls cost the same as full walls, so if you're going to go second floor, you might as well. Because it's going to cost you the same, but you see how this side did not take that splash damage? And then, yeah, when I go second floor, then these little pockets here become the honeycomb, more or less. But I mean, again, just even this right here, look how much my tool cupboard is. That. Ooh. Yeah. But I mean, that's a heavy raid on a small base like that. I mean, if you watch us do streams where we manufacture these unofficial, it's a thing. Usually when you use rockets, you want to make sure you get some kind of return. You know, like how much loot do you think these guys have, kind of thing. Becomes a discussion with the team very quickly. Yes. We're not sure when the open beta is, but the closed beta is currently going on. See, when I upgrade like this, somebody comes up on the base doesn't necessarily know where the tool cupboard is, because I've upgraded random sides on the base that I'm going to use, but I'm adding them slowly, so this makes the base look irregular in size, but also makes them guess. So like if this is the entrance, you assume that the tool cupboard is the furthest away from the door. So, you know, back here I put some random triangles. We fill them in when we can afford them, but that way it's like becomes a 50-50 scenario when they do. And again, you don't have to play like this. So many different ways you can do it, but I mean already look at that. On the ground that looks goofy. Up here, you're just adding extra chunks to it. Removing yourself from distractions probably, I mean, that's in school and life. Knowing when to buckle down. already upgraded with honeycomb, we can just see what the cost might be for this. So already, look at that. Just adding on the honeycomb. And then what we can do. Oops, I did not mean to do that. So realistically, it's all going to be stone to start. You're going to be spending money on doors and code locks and stuff. Or you should be. So what you do is you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to add some honeycomb for sure. And here's what's really sneaky. As long as you have access to each surface, you'll see. It's dope. Hey, Hyper. If you're in the beta, man, you can't talk about it. Today's St. Patrick's Day here. It says green beer tonight. Yay, yay. Pants are optional. We'll say what? So if I know we're in a place that's got some heat, doing something like this isn't terrible. As a matter of fact, this should be part of the honeycomb as well. So it's like this, and you're like, okay, we need to fortify it just a little bit more. And what I like to do is, I go in here, these little loot rooms on the side and stuff, especially the tool cupboard room. Look, if I upgrade this to metal, 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 a metal again, look, all the way around. And honestly, if we're going to do something bigger than garage doors, we probably need to make that metal. But like right there, you have no idea that room's metal or where it is. See how that works? Yeah, hyperdrive. You can't talk about the beta, dude. It's under NDA. Probably not gaming, just because people that are. No, you can't. Hyperdrive. You're not allowed to talk about it in public areas, especially if you played. Wee! So like I said, without the top layer of honeycomb, someone would be able to see the metal TC room from the outside. Correct. But because, and it's actually sitting right here. See how that's metal? It's a tool covered room. Ugh. And then what you can do is, by layer of importance, let's say this is another loot room here. You can make this metal and the top metal, and you might as well make that metal. Now you have almost the complete side of this entirely metal. And then let's say you find a roller door. You can put this up. Now you're beefing these out of their mind. Now technically, these frames, if you're going higher than a garage door, then yes, you want your frames to be higher than stone. Your wall frames. They don't have to be if you've got a garage door there. There's no soft side to a wall frame. Thank goodness. So you can see how just a few gears, you know, once you have this blueprint, you've created a super fortified area in there. They don't know what side's which. And even if they broke in via the doors, they're gonna come in and then go, what? And then if you're doing your job right, got another one here, it becomes a 50-50 game of like, I don't know which way's which. This is already a really expensive raid for somebody early game. And even if it's a big group, they're gonna go, do we really want to raid these people? It's not invincible by any stretch, but it's getting the job done. But if the whole roof was metal, it would be camouflage, right? It says, but you gotta be wealthy. Yes, yes. Just remember, stone and wood. Stone's the preferable one because you don't have to process it. Obviously, wood's not great because you can burn the shit out of it. But metal fragments and the high quality are definitely things you have to refine. So that takes even more time and more resources to do so. But yeah, when you're super rich, you upgrade things to metal. But that's slow. Eh? No, Miguel. Negative. So it's simple, but it's getting the job done. And what's nice about these is if you somehow get to the progression level where you got this, now you're really cooking with gas. But again, you gotta upgrade those frames. Now, you would upgrade the frames. If you know the frames are going to take a lot of splash damage from all around, then yeah, upgrade them accordingly. Especially if it's going to durability screw a hole in your roof. But like, it's rare and it's very deliberate when you do it. I very rarely go over stone, and when I do, it's metal, and I can count on two hands in a year how many times I upgrade a frame to freaking armor in a official server. It says, bro, what is so important? It says, I realized that the hard way. This is a very contested material. That's why you hear me say to the group a lot. Like, you know, if we have a bunch of furnaces, I don't like a bunch of stuff burning in here in excess, because we already have a ton of charcoal. So if I see a little bit of this in like full wood, it's wasting the wood, and it's also, it's a problem. But we try to keep, when wood is scarce, we try to keep like half a box of wood in there to give us options. And then we make sure like we have smelted materials on hand. Because remember, wood's used for crafting from, you know, door stuff, mostly like weapons and such. Good night, Milo. Jojo says, I'm finna clap some cheeks when this gets released. Excellent. Yes, as a general rule, you can go whatever the amount is in your furnace, you can double that amount in wood. So like the single stacks, pretty safely. So like if I had, I don't know, I could do 600 safely with that one. Right? 660. And that should be enough. It's not gonna get it all, but you're getting it pretty close. Yeah, so keeping wood on hand for processing is a big deal, but you want to have an extra amount of processed materials already in the tool cupboard already. Because when you start, that's the other thing, guns and stuff really start to eat up the fragments. And if people just start crafting stuff willy-nilly in your group, not only will you be wasting scrap as you go, but all of a sudden, a couple SARs in and you're like, we don't have enough for our roof. Then you're in trouble. And then if it's going down outside, how are you supposed to get the material back home or find any? And then how are you supposed to smelt it? So we always wait till there's a surplus. And then when we're at a pivotal point where we're trying to progress, I really tell people to pump the brakes. Like we've got a build master and a BP master. The BP master is in charge of how much of the weapons go into population. And you got to be real choosy with it, because if you boom that too fast, you stunt your growth. Any tips on being a Zerg leader? Just like being a manager or managing people, it sucks dick. It's terrible, and anybody who says they want that has no experience. Because then it's like, if you actually had experience managing people, you'd be like, I don't want that. It's shitty. Because most of the time managing a group means laying down the law, communicating a lot, and saying no to shit a lot. You have to. Everybody's like, oh, I like the power. I was like, dude, power is overrated. And letting people know what your intentions are well ahead of time is usually a good play. But you still got to communicate and listen a lot. Managing people is fucking annoying. Career-wise and in like a group or a tribe. It's the worst. I hate it with a passion. I'll step up and do it when I need to, but I do not seek it. It's the worst. I can get it done, but I definitely would prefer to do other things. Uh, Ronan says you're beautiful. Yes. I don't know. It's a bro moment. It's a good thing if you've got a confirmation email, sir. Oh, hello. Yeah! This is a beefy boy, isn't it? Someone also showed the beta here on YouTube, and they also got not only removed their video, but I'm fairly certain the account got removed. As it should. What's even crazier than that is how many times those people were warned that that was going to happen. They still did it. I guess some people think the internet is not like a real place with real people in it, but it is. It's a thing. I don't think they're striking channels. It's just copyright. And then YouTube will remove the channel based off of how many strikes they have. That's the thing. I don't feel bad for the people that got their shit struck because they straight up agreed to it. It's not like you can't say it's not there. It's all over the damn fucking... It's everywhere. So people are like, oh, I didn't know. I'd be like, Or was that your plan on saying that so you could get away with doing it? The irony in that is people that even if they chase the clout and get the clout, these dum-dums don't know what to do with it when they get it. They're like, 20,000 people means money, right? I'm like, nope. That's not how that shit works. I have 20,000 now. What? Now money come in? Nope. That's not how that works either. I get 100,000 views. Money now? No. People just don't call me and send me money? No. That's the thing, like the dude on YouTube, or there's a few that got like a ton of views and stuff. It was all like breached NDA stuff. They got big views, but all of the now YouTube does pay money for like views and ads and stuff, but that guy probably didn't have ads on, right? And let's be honest, it's not a lot of money. And then even if he did make, I don't know, $5 off of it, he lost it all. The views even if he kept his channel, the views would have gone away. They would have removed the views entirely. So it's a no-win situation. If you read even a little bit of like what the terms of service are, or even what Double 11 was telling you, you'd realize real fast this is not a good move. It's like trying to steal good silverware from the White House. It's not a good play. You know it's you're not supposed to do it. Secret Service can be like, I see that guy. What's up? It says, Jade, can you do a few builds? Upgrades to those builds, JD Poo? Give me a few options. Which ones? To this one? Or to the other ones? Sarge says, if you do this, you'll get slapped. Me, does this, get slapped. Then me, what? Why'd I get slapped? Yeah, I feel it's like people who don't understand that the internet is full of people, and just like real life, it has repercussions. Getting builds, maybe? Oh. I got you. Hyperdrive, we gotta time you out, dude. We've been telling you left and right. You can't talk about it, dude. I'm fairly certain TikTok doesn't pay you anything either. So even if they got 100 million views, it's like, what does that translate to? Nothing? $0? And your account might get banned, so even if you did get big, if you had any growth beforehand, and you got your account, like, suspended or you got a strike, and you lost all your progress and whatever you made off of the beta, it's not a good idea. It's somebody doing that too. There's another YouTube channel doing that. And I guess they stole somebody else's leaked footage. So they're like, oh, I can't get caught. And I was like, nope, that's not how that works either. And then they stole one of my thumbnails. And I was like, hey, man, can you change that thumbnail, dude? Work hard on my brand and stuff, you know. Can you change it? Or you're going to leave me no choice but to come over there and just, like, rip it down, man. Gave him plenty of time to do it. Guy ignored it. Was shady about it. And I was like, okay. Just can't wait to be able to play this on the Xbox for waiting 3 years. Hell yeah, dude. Says, love your videos. Thanks, man. We have, what was today's video again? I forget. I think we had just the update. We have, that boathouse is good. I know that video is kind of long. I cut it up into chapters to help. You can either hit the thing for the chapters or you can scrub on there. It's got little gaps there to help move it along. That's good for anybody getting started. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, if you read any part of that, they also say they're going to ban you from the game. So if I got banned, my Steam account would get banned, my future account would get banned, and I'd be banned from the beta. It's like you don't even need, like, good reading skills or comprehension to absorb that. It's right off the top. And I try to be nice and tell people about it too, because I know sometimes it's easy to like miss that kind of stuff if you're excited. And so I remind people in every video I do, I'm like, hey, just so you know, NDA, don't get clapped, you know? I mean, look, we were able to look at this footage legit, right? They released this. I can't imagine building a channel and then having somebody, you know, you post something like this, they get it taken down only to have a couple days later to be able to use something like this. It's crazy. Void Mobile, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. This is all I had left. No, man, I appreciate that support, sir. Very much. Thank you, Kimmy, for your assistance. Sergeant. Sloppy white mouth kisses. So wait, is today St. Patty's Day? This is my my people's celebration. Okay, Mr. Russo said beginning stuff. Okay, so there's a couple different ways you can do beginner base. There's more than a couple. There's a couple in my mind that I've been playing with and I'm kind of sweet on, at least currently. I'm a big fan of, this one's pretty good. If you've seen the boathouse thing that I've done. Like when Oda and I get started, we're making a spawn shack, we'll try to do something like this. Oopsie, not like that. Yeah, even the guy that stole my thumbnail that I didn't have to like warn, I like gave him a heads up too. Even though he said he was 20 in his bio, I was like, all right, man, you should know better, but I'm gonna give you a chance to make this right. I'm like, you know, gave him 5+ hours. I'm like doing stuff in real life. I'm like in the emergency room and stuff, and I'm like, this piece of shit does some shady stuff and ignores it, and I was like, all right. It's like time for the repercussions, you know? And that's the thing, I didn't have to say anything to this clown. He was a douche about it. It's like, wow. I would expect something like that from like a 10-year-old maybe, but like not an adult. But I mean, shame on me for giving him the benefit of the doubt, right? I mean, I guess it always surprises me when that happens, but I guess it shouldn't, but it does. Okay, so as far as getting started, yeah, Kimmy's gonna delete messages about the console beta, and if you guys keep, I mean, obviously we want to talk about it, but it's under non-disclosure. So like, if you keep breaking the non-disclosure, Kimmy will time you out. The Vatgern says, just cause. Thanks, man. Thanks for that $5 super chat, sir. I appreciate that very much. Is Russ going to send another batch of invites out today? I think there's a good possibility. Sergeant said, I'm at work. I heard my name. Oh, nothing. Just little smooches through the internet. Russ community is very toxic. But it's a beautiful kind of toxic. It's apocalyptic toxic. Woo! Yeah, we don't really know. Alright, so back to Mr. Russo. Okay, so what I would do initially is I place this down even before I put down the tool cupboard. I get it over here in the back corner, right? Place in the back here. Throw some of this in there. Probably do this all in wood. Then I'd make sure if I didn't have enough cheese, I'd do this with wood. Again, having this open towards this. Then I get my little scaffolding. Not as toxic as Sea of Thieves. Ah, I put it on the wrong side. Right, that way we can place with the socket. I do this before most of the roof goes up. I would probably roof this off first. Because a lot of times you have just barely enough to make this happen. At least in my experience. I don't know. Maybe other people are better than me. I like this because I can slap one of these little guys in there. Plop. Then you're just on your way. As soon as you can afford something like this, jam it in there. You gotta move stuff around. But as you add to the base, see like right here, this is enough to stop anything. Even if this is a wood door, you're good to go. What are they gonna do? Flame raid you into what? You keep like all your garbage gear here, like the crappy shorts and the burlap stuff. They're like we flame raided the base, only to get a bunch of candy wrappers. Like, good job. No, that's not bad. It says, this may sound dumb, but I'm actually mega nervous about starting building and doing it wrong. Did you check out the build guide? And that's the thing. That's why I tell people, get in there and start experiencing what it's like to build. Like right away. On an official server. Like, yeah, it's high stakes and stuff, but until you like feel the sting or success of that, you're not really learning as much as you could, in my opinion. Yes, Sergeant is correct. As long as you learn along the way and don't keep repeating mistakes, and nothing wrong with building wrong the first couple times. Yes, because everybody makes those mistakes. You see why we do airlocks, because you'll see a gang of people with double barrels will be waiting outside for you. And just take everything you have with 2 shots, and you're like, oh no. See, this is a good start. I take things and I start stockpiling them in there, and then it gives you a lot of options for your expansion. This is a bit more on the expensive side for like beginning. Here's another one that's even cheaper. If you want to jam your tool cupboard in here, but it involves a bit of foresight, foreskin. And now this is if you know this BP right here. The, what is this called? Reinforced glass? This one's tricky because you need the blueprint for this. But anybody who's not authorized basically cannot open this up unless somebody that is authorized pops it off, and it costs you metal fragments every time you take it off. If you're not comfortable with that, you can just make that an extra wide doorway. But see, every time I take this off, I'm going to lose durability on that window. Even if you don't know the BP, see how it's half down? As long as you have metal fragments and a hammer, you can fix it. It's not bad. This is the equivalent of like a stone wall, and you put this on when you sign out. But in most cases, when I'm getting started, I don't have a Bentley in my driveway. Weird. So then I'll do something like this. I'll make this stone, and then I'll make these wood. This opens into the triangle. And the rest of these will be wood. So it looks like I'm poor. And as you get the money, you can upgrade the interior, or you can chop things out and make those changes. It's enough to keep people back, but if they really start chewing on your outside, they get what? A sheet metal door and a stone wall. They can't do anything beyond that point as far as flame raids or yokas. And then typically, this is wood to start. This is just to stop people from coming in. I don't flip it the other way because I don't want people to know that there's a door here. Because if it's the opposite direction, like so, you can actually see when it's open. Whoops. See what I mean? It gives more information to the people outside. And maybe in this case, it's not that big a deal, but I don't like to do that when I can help it. And what's cool about this, dude, try to get this double doors whenever you can. But what's cool about this, you can start really jamming stuff down in the corner. And yeah, you'll be rearranging boxes a lot in this config, but hey, it's cheap. It'll get it done. I think you can fit a tool cupboard in there, but I'm not entirely sure. Not a tool cupboard, what am I saying? Workbench. You can already see how this double door is keeping the water at the bay when it comes rushing in. Gives you room to expand. And then let's take a look at the cost. 246 stone, 88 wood, and 35 metal fragments. If you're rich. Is there another purpose for doing it? Yeah, you can do the red puzzles for even more loot. It's beautiful. I like that triangle at the entrance idea. It says those doors blocking his big brain. Yeah, the only reason I know that is because, I mean, it may seem like I thought that ahead of time, but I promise you, I got my shit pushed in so hard. I had some motherfucker sitting outside with a double barrel. I came outside with like 200 scrap. I was like, I'm gonna go buy the boom. I'm like, oh shit. And it's bad enough getting scooped outside your door. It's even worse when you leave the door open and that asshole just goes, I'm gonna go rummage through all your shit. You're like, no. It's the worst feeling, but it makes you learn to be, you know, cautious. This one's not bad because it gets you going and it's cheap. A lot of times when we have a small satellite base for collecting or just like a respawn area, that one's pretty good. Now, since you really don't have any room anywhere for anything, you either have to put your sleeping bag outside in your tool cupboard range so it doesn't despawn quickly, or you put them like right there and just be like, beef. Ah. Jerusa says small, and what seems to be efficient. I like that one. Here's another thing you can do with this that I was playing around with over here. And we've done this in a wipe or two. Because it costs so much to do anything, and you have 2 exits, right? So if someone's camping your door, they got 50-50. Yeah, let me get rid of this. Non-shout pass. Jade, I'm going to go to sleep. You gave me a lot of information. I'll see you in the next stream. Take care. Thanks. Good night. What are some of the red puzzles? The launch site is one. The oil rig is one. Says I hate that Elliot always pushes my shit in. I know it does, doesn't it? It's always just so aggressive. Alright, so check this out. A poor man's roof access. You gotta keep this wood because you'll probably change this, but we have done this in the past. Alright, because you want to have the ability to change things easily, I do make this wood. And I take this off. Make sure it swings outward. This is dangerous, but it works. You get on the small box, crouch jump, and then jump to the edge of the frame, and jump up to the top. Bang, bang, bang. Then if you don't like this, you can literally just soft pick your way out of there pretty easily. Says I watched all the guides and it's very helpful. Thanks. Yeah, nice. Glad it's helped out. I'm telling you, you're going to be miles ahead of other players that are getting started. Yeah, I like this one because then we can turn this into, now if we wanted to make a loot room or something back here. Now let's say this base has got some more. Yeah, we're out in the snow biome. We're making a lot of money. We need more storage quick. And even if you don't have the roller doors or even the workbench to make this happen, you can still put a double door on here after you place all these. And yeah, I can get that tighter. Have it open inwards so nobody knows that a door's open or what it is. You got storage here, and then what you can do outside here, well, I'm assuming you've already done this. You can take a metal hatchet, axe, hatchet, soft side this bit. And then obviously if this is a problem and it looks like it might be, then you can change all those things. And this little guy's in the way, so you just pick it up. You have to pick up the wood wall. As long as it's on the soft side and you have a hatchet, it's not bad. Soft side hatchet is doable. Same with this door frame. If I don't like this door frame now, just hatchet it out. If I want to add out here, I can hatchet that out. Because you'll know, if you're online, you'll hear somebody bapping at the wall. Just make sure you're not walking around, going somewhere, taking a dump, or making a sandwich in real life with doors open. What's up, Rob Recht? What's up, girl? I mean, you can do it with stone, Russo, but it's super annoying. It's going to take about 7 metal picks. You got to repair them. It takes some resources. That's why if you are online and you're making those changes, wood is not bad as long as you've got something to hold back the tidal wave. Russo says, I'm going to try that one. I do like it. Yes. And these are all kind of like little starters that you can add whatever you need to it. Because, I mean, this changes pretty fast on, varying terrain. If there's an obstruction or somebody else is in the build zone. But as long as we have this inner core, look, that's stone, these are sheet metal. So even if these do stay wood, let's say this is wood too, not a huge deal, right? Because what are they going to do, break into an airlock and smell my stinky sheets? What are they going to do? And if you're making satellite bases, you want something small, low impact. You don't want like a big silhouette. I wonder how long it would take them to add optional crossfire PC. Not going to happen. Says, I do like how you can add to that structure. Yes. And when I'm unsure of like what it's going to be, I usually try to make it wood to start if I can afford it. Ooh. Are bus stop bases a thing? Yes and no. I guess you still can, but it's rare when they show up. So I watched Jade's guides and live streams for a couple months before I jumped on DayZ. I felt like I've been playing the game for those couple of months with the knowledge alone. There you go. That's my biggest problem, indecision. Yeah, but you want to leave options open too, so then you start to learn patterns and configurations that can leave you open for that. When I say it was rare, I forgot. Well, it's the way bus stop bases, they show up at the end of these roads, and the roads have a no build zone around it, so people can't make barricades. And because of that, and bus stops are typically fairly close to these monuments, and monuments have a no build zone, they show up in no build zones more often than they don't. Is it possible to do one still? Yes. Is it more rare? Yes. Yeah, so like just know when you've got stone, you can knock it out, but it's kind of a bitch. I was looking at my bases in terms of like how it can get rated. I'm like, okay, that's how many satchels now? And that's the beauty of playing too. Even when you get clapped, I'd say try to really dissect what happened, and then you're gonna learn so much more about your base and how to build more proficiently, or even how to make it more secure and probably for cheaper. Jay says, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean the bus stop bases are OP for sure. They should have it in your size. Void. Where are the best base locations? That's the thing, it varies. This is a procedural map, right? And even if there's a good spot, it's the other question is, where are the big boys on the map? Where are the Chads posted up? Are they up your ass? Are they going to give you enough space to do what you need to do? Are you going to be contested on core materials? Having the three communities separated? What do you mean? So I remember when they were meta, then I stopped seeing videos of them, so I thought something happened. I mean, the game does change often. Jack says, bruh, yes? Yes. Like for this one, I like to leave the ceilings off, so I can see maybe where the jump up is. I think for this one it'll be here, and this will all be ceiling. I like this one for honeycomb, but like these become loot rooms on the side. Especially if you've got a boat working the water, it's you need some space for sure. A fob? Let's see. Depends on what you're doing. Sometimes I find, I mean, yeah, having a spawn shack is good, or an FOB. I usually find just charging in is usually the best course of action. Zach. You see this? Kimmy says, I'd rather not play against PC hackers. Thank you very much. Amen to that. If they bring PC crossplay, I'll be refunding Rust. Yeah. Should be tomorrow. Or today, rather. It's Wednesday now. If everything goes as planned. I'm gonna guess Rust will cost 60 bounds. Oh. I wonder if it's possible for me to stick a furnace here. Whew. Guess it says, well, good night, everybody. I have to be up in 2 hours. I'm gonna get some sleep. All right, man. What's with the hate against the Rust PC community? There's no hate. I'm playing on PC now. I've been playing for years. I just don't want to play with hackers. No hate. Let's put it this way. If you could play this game, like remove the platform, if you could play this game with no hackers, would you? Yeah. Dude, I'm getting fucking tired, right? What a pussy. Uh? Yeah, I did. It's called alarm. Maybe it's called hackers equal content. Spoken, I mean, okay, yes, but trust me, dealing with hackers is the worst, dude. It really is the worst. Is it offline alarm? I think it is. Or is it alarm? There, thank you, Kimmy. She's got it. Serge says, but I play this game all the time with no hackers. Hey, anybody who says that, it's either trolling or they have not played long enough. How many people in my chat right now have seen hackers every time we play official Rust? In the map we're in, on the time we're playing, and in the square, on the grid we're playing. At least one. Every session. Jay Russo says, I have. And I wish that wasn't the case. It's not like, it's not a Rust thing. It's not, it's just a PC game thing. Yeah, that's why we gotta kill Peppermint. Says, imagine having to do this with every game because of PC hackers. Kinda sucks. Yep. He does sniff him out like a bloodhound. And that's the thing, like, I wish they didn't exist, the PC hackers, man. They fuck up a good time in games all the time. But. Yep, Nick is correct. wheel. Jack says, build a raid tower, my guy. Yes. What's a UND? Yep. PC hackers have fucked up so many games. Yeah, hunting hackers is dope. And we do. We make it a point when we find hackers and they haven't been removed, we make them either quit the game or we raid them so hard that they decide to quit. I mean, that'd be cool. L'assault? It does feel good evicting hackers, for sure. Then you just think about how many people that person that you have been playing around has been hacking you and everybody else. Like, just how many people that affects. How many fights and interactions it ruined because they knew where you were and you didn't. What about universal anti-cheat? I mean, it works, but it doesn't stop everything. Imagine how much worse that would be without anti-cheat. This is I'm gonna rest now, Jade. Thank you so very much for the building advice. I'll be trying to build that, and if I see you in game, knock on the door and I'll say hi. Good night, Jade and chat. Thanks again. Yeah. It's random, Kenzel. Yeah, once you see what ESP does, and I think that's the more sinister, because they can be around for a long time, and then you're just like, oh man. That's why we stopped playing official here recently, because I didn't want it to taint my experience. But I mean, we've been playing official all the way up until like the last 2 weeks. Yeah, it's way worse over here, ballin'. On this side of things, yeah, it's fucking awful. Well, I mean, I stream like 98% of like what I play, so people in my chat know. I was going over a base tour that we did back in July of last year, and okay, so a good example. And again, I'm not pooping on the PC platform. I love it. That's how Rust came about. That's how Star Citizen comes about. We wouldn't have great games if it wasn't for PC, so let's make that very clear. But here's a good example of like how it ruins. So like we had this massive fight. We had this big base. We sign in. They're mid raid, right? It was a legit raid. It was crazy. We make this crazy comeback. We're fighting back. Like they almost have our base. We fight. We get the base back like 2.5 hours later, just barely. Then the people who raided us were setting up outside of our base. So like as we're trying to get back on our feet, we mount this like crazy offensive. We start to raid the raiders' base, and it's like it wasn't a matter of like winning or losing. I mean, yeah, we're trying to win, but like because we had this awesome fight between these two groups, you know, we're trying to see who's gonna win. A third party comes in out of nowhere and just kills all of us and takes our stuff. And I was like, really? We don't even get to finish the game? It's like playing Risk for 8 days and some asshole comes in and flips the board at the very end. You're like, what a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? That's what it's like. Yeah, it was infuriating because it was such a good fight between our groups of people, and it was like this back and forth, and we both wanted to see what the conclusion was. And then somebody comes in and flips over the game of Risk, like all the pieces. You're like, what? Why? Yeah, it's not cool. And I feel bad because there's so many great games going on, and people just get absolutely, and it makes people question like what's going on because people are like, oh, you must be bad at the game. That's the other thing. Hackers will talk trash to you. You're like, really, dude? You're like, my Nana's better than you because at least she's playing. You know what I mean? Like, she's old and decrepit, but she can at least fucking play the game. You know? And like, if you don't know it, that's happening, you don't know until later, and then all of a sudden, when a game like tells you when those things are happening, when they do eventually find them, you go, oh, like it clicks, and you're like, oh, and then you go, whoa, that's been happening a lot. You're like, ew, I feel dirty. What's up, Jack? He says, Jade, I'm staying in the stream until it ends, my guy. Thanks. Hey, let me turn down the heat or something. It's heating up in here. I'm in the old office, and I'm roasting. I'm tired too, but I want to keep going with this. Oh, I'll keep talking in the chat, but I'm going to start doing some more sketching and stuff. But yeah, like I've said this before so many times, and I do mean this. Whatever the next evolution for PC gaming is, I hope that it gives us like a lot of performance for low cost, um, but like it helps either mitigate or remove the hacking problem. And that's the one upside I can think of for like what do they call it? I guess it's remote gaming, but we need faster connections for it. But I mean, that's one. If everybody is signing into, and I don't want to use the example like Stadia or something, but whatever online service there is, streaming. That's what it is. Streaming your games. If it's fast enough, and all the stuff is their hardware, technically you can't hack that stuff. So that would be ideal. Then we get like hardware upgrades and stuff for free, along with like the software. That'd be dope. One thing I am looking forward to, and I don't know if they've said this is going to be a thing, but I would assume so. So on the Xbox, right, they have xCloud. So what that is let's say you got your phone, right? And you've got like a joypad or something. So like it's a stand for your phone. You stick it in there. And then you can stream and use a controller, but you stream your games. But Xbox has a thing where it's emulating Xbox games on Xbox hardware, but it's streaming it to your phone. So yeah, it's not the best place you want to play, but okay, wrap your head around this for a second. We're playing. You're like, oh man, I gotta go to Nana's house. She wants some carrot cake. You're like, that's cool. I'll go hang out with Nana. So you're at a forced family outing, and then all of a sudden somebody's like, yo man, yo, we're getting raided. And you're like, shit, Nana, let me grab some of that carrot cake. And then you pop open the old xCloud thing. Like, granted, that's not how you want to play, but at least you can do something to stop the raid, right? Like you bust it out and keep going. And that's the thing. You take it from your hardware when you want to, and you can use it on like an iPad or whatever it is, an Android, a tablet, and then you can play it there when you need to. Or like, I don't know about you, but if I'm stuck in the car somewhere, I'll go farm some shit at like, maybe my refresh rate isn't super great, but who cares? I'm hitting nodes, right? See what I mean? Like that could very well be in our future. Like the xCloud thing is real, and it works on most games. So if they're emulating the hardware straight up, and you're just playing off your account, like fuck yeah, I'll do that. I'll go farm nodes while I'm taking a shit. You know what I mean? No, it's just me. Anyways, let me turn the heat down. My balls are roasting. BRB. All right, we'll play this while we're waiting. Again, same thing for the Xbox. This is PS4. This is the Xbox over here. They're literally the same thing. But this will show you some of the box stuff. Be right back. Oh, baby. So freaking hot in here. I'm a roasting. Alright, Kimmy. Thanks for your help, Kimmy. Thank you. Hopefully Maggie feels alright. Oh, bone armor. Whee! How hot is that? I play on the Series X. I'm gonna be playing on both of them. I gave away my PS4 and was waiting to do a PS5, and then kind of waiting for those to come back in supply. Oh. Big baller. I got extremely lucky. I mean, I had to buy it like everybody else, but I got lucky. Yeah. Yeah, they should be able to. Same with the PS5 and stuff. Hello, Odin. The offline raid alarm is just that. If the walls get destroyed, they will send a notification through the Rust Plus application. 9 out of 10 didn't use the right stick IGN. What did like GameSpot rated the 2018 release of Rust at like a 3 out of something? I was like, what? I was like, who was doing your rating? Like, I don't know. It was kind of a bizarre thing because like everything else in the article was accurate, but then that rating, I was like, dude, Rust has been fun for the entire lifespan. What do you mean 3 or 2 out of 8 or something like that? I don't remember what the rating was, but GameSpot's rating was so garbage. I was like, I do not agree with that. Sergeant said I got lucky too. Had a coworker in the Navy, but had a bunch of canceled pre-orders at the next. Hey. Yeah, you got your Series X like 3 weeks ago. Nice. So Odin, I think this could go somewhere. This one might evolve into something else. I do like where this is going. I guess we need to figure out how the second floor is going to work. Yes. Here's the thing. When Rust Plus is working and you've got it synced up to the server, if you die, it'll send a notification as to who killed you or what killed you. But that offline raid alarm thing I was showing you, if a wall gets destroyed, it will send a notification. Build, what he says is build it with a raid tower. What do you mean raid tower? You mean like an FOB? Ah. No, if you want the offline raid alarm, you do need electronics. I think I shit my pants. What? Oh, yeah, trap base for sure. Oh, dude, I stink. Smell like poop. No, the electronics are fairly easy to obtain. Oh, yeah. Oh. Smells like poop. You cannot recycle keycards. You can only trade them in for scrap. Huh? Hell yeah. Whee! Okay, there you go. Shop base. I got you. Different ways to utilize the honeycomb. You know, I'm a big fan of that. Although technically this should be a bit beefier on that side. Yeah, it's super expensive. Uh-huh. Garlic butter from Papa John's is the bomb. I was thinking about some Papa John thin crust a couple days ago. Sounds legit nice. Here's the other thing. When you're doing this kind of storage for this, oh yeah, we could do it backwards, duh. I just thought of that. I don't know why. I should have thought about that earlier. Oh, they've gotten quite restrictive. The reason why this is backwards like this is because if somebody were to splash damage this stuff right here, it would destroy the vending machines, which means none of the contents would fall out. Now, if you wanted to be real crazy, you almost have to make that more triangles. Ugh. Yeah, the vending machines are definitely more strict. I can see why, because they're pretty OP. It's pretty expensive. I mean, yes. Uh, mm-hmm. Oops, why did I put fuel in there? I don't know. Uh, Yeah, this one's expansive. Usually I've got an extra door slot that we're capped off, and then I'll sell from there, and then I close that off later when we're done selling off the base. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Huh? Whew. Definitely a lot more tired than I thought, eh? Drifting, I can feel it. Oh, that's a dirty burp. Garage. Yeah. So wait, so we have the metal frame itself. Ugh. I mean, if we were allowed to play in the beta and stream it right now, we would. Ooh, wee. Ja, oh yeah. They said sometime in spring. Hell yeah. So anytime between now and June 21st, summer solstice. So 2 of those is 18. Hmm. I tell you what, the triangle reinforcement looks awfully beefy. What's up? Rise Above says, hello, Jade. How are you today? I'm good. Yeah, creative for now. Woo! Wah. Uh, uh, I'm sure if you're an admin on the server, you'll have access to that. So is they going to be playing or just building on the stream? Building for now since we're not allowed to stream the beta yet. Woo! Yeah! Dude, it's so fucking hot in here. Alright, let me stretch the old legs, the old meat sticks. Whoa. Man, I hope I'm not getting sick. Like, knock on wood, normal sick. Not the other kind. Ooh, baby. Rise Above says, no matter what, if I get one, I'm going to try to buy it when it comes out. It says, I wish I was smart enough to sign up. You should do it now. Do it. It's supposed to come out in spring sometime. There you go. Sergeant's got it. It says, I signed up last year, but went back last month and signed up again, just to be sure. There's no pop-up or anything saying you already signed up. Let's sign again. Takes 2 minutes. Yep. Good dude. That's a lot of vending machines for. Says, hey Jay, long time watcher here. Says, watching you do DayZ videos has inspired me to make a DayZ PvP highlights video. Nice. If you've ever wanted to give me feedback, I'd appreciate it. Nice. Says, if not, I still love the channel. It's all good. Yeah? Vex on 60 FPS. Thank you for the super chat. It says, got my code yesterday. Nice, man. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Funny thing is, I signed up a year ago, then I signed up again a couple weeks later. I received a verification email, so, yep, there you go. Yeah. This makes it a little dangerous right here. Did I just make a chode? I think I did. I totally made a chode. uh? So my thought with this, and this is probably good enough for what we're trying to do. Got a window here, you know? Oh, maybe we cut this out. There we go. That way we can make some modifications if we need to. We'll leave that wood. Excellent. It is. It's kind of a chode. Wall lamp. What? Yeah, I didn't like where that was going. Mission failed. Better luck next time. Can you play with friends in the beta? I would imagine. I think so. Hello. Sladoosh. Says that destruction sound reminds me of when I'm dealing with hackers' videos. It says watch them melt a hacker's base. Nope. Nope. Blah, blah, blah. And then I guess we can stick a sleeping bag over here in the front. Yes. We'll stick a box over here. Do we know how many? Negative. Howie? Hold on. Oh. Mm-hmm. You ever bite your lip? I did that. It hurt. Says hers for the next 3 days. Hold on a sec. Just hope they don't drop it on Xbox Game Pass. I mean, it's a mature rated game, so you know, there's that. Oh. Okay, so this could definitely be a thing. Yes, thank you, Sergeant. Yes. Trying to think, there was one wipe we did. I'm just trying to remember all the different like wipes. So we had, you know what? Let me look through Fortify. This will help jog my memory. This was a grow operation, so the overhang didn't matter. Yeah. What? What the hell is this one? I know, Fortify is the shit, isn't it? It really is. I'm a fan. It's freaking CAD, you know? It's freaking CAD. Oh, okay. What if we could build what we just built over here, but also something more useful for us, because we're going to get a ton of this as well, right? I never thought about doing this before, and I don't know why, but that would work. I mean, technically we could just make it out of wood too, but I mean, to be fair, you get stone so easily. Gonna have to get a laptop just for Fortify. This is almost 4:30 p.m. At home soon. Bar opens at 5. St. Patty's Day celebrations. Yes. Happy St. Patrick's Day, my guy. For some reason I thought it was on the 18th. I don't know why. Today is St. Patrick's Day. Hey units, pick a gamer tag, pick an account. When you're back from timeout, say which one that you would like. This is some little kid shit. Nobody's impressed with your ability to make free accounts. I live in make-believe land? Yes. Dude, fortifies the shit. There's something to be said about building here, but I mean, you know, you've watched us do it enough that... Yeah, after seeing the base layout stuff that you've been doing, you love fortify. Love it. Yeah, once we have our community stuff going, we'll have like a test server like this where we can just kind of, you know, spawn stuff in and, you know, experiment. It'd be nice. Says Jade, I could watch your videos all day. Well, I have a lot of them. Yeah, sorry, I'm not talking a whole lot. A, I'm tired. I think I'm getting sick, but I'm also trying to sort out some of this stuff here. We've got a bunch of starter for a lot of cool ideas and stuff that's going on that the chat's helped out with, that we've sketched out. Oh, man. Oh, stinky. Man, I thought of like 5 things earlier while I was pacing in the kitchen. I went totally blank on it. That's how I know I'm getting tired, where I start, you think you're getting all this extra time by staying up late, and then you start to realize cognitively that you're slow as fuck. You're like, oh. I'm thinking if I stand over here, I'll remember again. Dopey Bear says, great content, man. Keep it up. Thanks. It says, here in Australia, it goes from 5C to 45C, 41 to 105. Yeah, that sounds cool. What guns can you use? Do you have to repair them like in DayZ? It's a good question. Yes. The more you use a gun, the more durability it loses. Rowdy. Look at that AK spray, I'm so good. Actually, my favorite, personally, is this one. Can you switch hands in console beta, or is that a mod? No, it's just I'm left-handed here. I had to go pee for the last hour and I can't step away. Oh, dude, you're gonna love the building in this game. Sergeant, you're gonna love it, dude. I know you know that, but you're gonna love it. Alright, so there's another variation of this one. I like this idea, but I like this split idea over here. Like this little fork thing going on here, and then if this becomes an entry point, look, we've got scuba kits galore. Let me go ahead and throw this onto the map. We got scuba kits galore over here, which you know we're gonna stockpile as we do. Right, we get all this kind of stuff in here. Quick drop-off box location here, and then that way people in the boat can go in and out very quickly. Leave this wood for now, because really, I mean, everything you really need is protected in here. For the most part. This becomes your jump up, because you're on the box, then you crouch jump up. And then maybe we just have a jump up that goes up, up. We have shotgun traps aiming down, so if somebody breaches the line, they're absolutely toast. It's not like you can come screaming out of the water, it's a slow. And then these two shotgun traps will just end your day. It's because Jade is left-handed. I am! My favorite base. I like every base that we build every wipe because it has so much character and so much story behind each one. And we had to fight for every square inch that we have. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of jumping up, and then this one would be, and close this, we'd have a drop-off box here where the boat people can come in, drop this off up here, but yet I can grab those just as quickly. I suppose we could do the same thing here. That way we're being super efficient with it. And then we can just keep working the shoreline over and over. So if that's the jump over, maybe we just put another one here, right? I don't know. It's rare that we get to play with it like this. What she said? What? The jump over be here? I wonder what this feels like here. Good? Bad? I mean, it's not the worst. Alright, can we go from boat? Up, floor, jump, jump. Jump. Got it. Kind of annoying to navigate, but does work. More storage here. Wee. I feel like this top area could be utilized better, but maybe not. Like if we're gonna pay for that type of expansion, how good or bad is it? Holy. Whoa. I don't mind that section. Maybe the jump up stays here, and maybe it stays in the back. I don't know. Now we have 2 jump up points, and I think that's a little bit inefficient. I don't know what that means for us. I mean, I guess we could turn that into storage. Sergeant says, alright, I have to go. My girl's excited for tonight because St. Patty's got canceled the day before last year. Ooh, that's right. It's been, wow, yeah. You need a boat on top of the base for defense reasons. That makes sense. Have a good time, Sergeant. Be safe. Think about bases and defense. I know I do. All the time. I don't mind the expansion here. I could very easily see this beginning section happen like this, but the other question is, how do we live off of this here? Getting the Series S? Nice. I watch a little bit of anime. I don't know too much about it. What's up, Snow? Oh, I was thinking about bases. Me too. Especially if I have a piece of paper and a pen or pencil. I'm always like, ooh. And then I'll either take the paper with me or I'll take a picture of it on my phone. First, second, third, home. Excellent. Excellent. I don't know how we'll utilize this space out here, but hey. I like the idea of us going vertical before we get this wide, because if somebody were to come in, they could really slap the top of this pretty good. We're in that weird space of, I'm big, but do we stack or do we go like wide? Do we wide Putin or do we stack tall? I think we're all ready for this to hit console, yeah? I am. And not the ones in sports. Butt cheeks? So right here we have the entry point. We can have a reach in storage right here. Now for quick drops, and we can keep going back out into the wilderness. I like that. It is very hot. Fast, quick. I think our jump up can be here. These can be added onto as needed. Same with this. Honestly, this could just be a wooden door. Before that whole section comes in. That way it's protecting that each time. It's gonna be toxic as hell? Probably. The beta's out. The beta is NDA. Getting stone for this would be cake. And the thing is, if this gets stone, this is 2 or 3 stories, and we fortify that last floor, we could definitely take on the helo. No problem. How do you make shotgun traps? Shotgun traps. Well, first you need the blueprint. So you need to find it in the wild, and then research it for 125 scrap. Then to craft it is 500 wood, 250 metal fragments, 2 gears, 2 feet of rope. Hi. What's up? He says, hi, I love your videos. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I could see us starting with the 2x2, adding the other slats. If we needed that side, we could do that. The other question is, how do we deal with this? Maybe we don't even have to. Blah, 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 blah. Huh? This one's pretty good. Okay, let's see how much this one costs. I bet it's a lot. That's not too bad. Although we don't have ceilings on most of it. That's for sure. Not bad. Just for a sense of scale here. You gotta go to bed in 20 minutes. I feel like I'm fading in and out here. I feel it. See, the problem with the other boathouses is I feel like that boat chamber was wrapped around the tool cupboard too much, and it made it vulnerable. Have I ever played a game called Conan Exiles? Yes. Hmm. Oh. Trap basis. Well, we had some ideas kicking. Oh, I know. I wanted to recreate one of these, like, it wasn't a bunker, but it was definitely pretty slick. Ooh. Hmm. Huh? Oh yeah, these were a couple of iterations we did off the side. Huh. Oh. Huh. That burp stinks. Smells like old cabbage and trash. What's up with my noises? What do you mean? What do you mean? Huh. Uh. Huh. What's up? Brazil. Mm-hmm. Be kind of nice if this dropped down. Well, you know what? There'd be boxes there, so. Oh, I remember. Let me try something like this. Okay, so we're still in the brainstorm one? Okay, good. 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 How did I come up with my name? I mean, Jade Monkey was a thing a long time ago. And then I don't remember what the joke was. And then that stuck. And then that's been my moniker for forever. Since like, fuck, when did Xbox Live first come out? So like 2002? It's a long time. So it's always been my online moniker. Forever. I don't know, it happened a long time ago. And then I don't remember the original joke that went with it. And then for whatever reason it's stuck and it's been my gamer tag for as long as I can remember. What's up? Brazil. I have friends that live in Brazil. Were raised in Brazil, came to the States and then went back to Brazil. What you gets? What you gets? Mm. Yeah. Do I do any actual gameplay? Yeah, all the time. Like I said, since the beta came out, I didn't want to do it any more official until I could stream it from the beta. But I mean, that's pretty much all we do, is play official. So this has been a nice change of pace, plus there's a lot of different ideas we've been kicking around. Oh. Yeah, sorry, this one's a lot more low-key today, for sure. When is it coming out for the PS5? I would imagine the same time as everything else. They say sometime in spring, so all we know. Oh. 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 Ah, dude, I gotta blow my nose. Oh, jeez. I got a sneeze coming on. Holy shit. Dude, I hope I'm not getting fucking sick. BRB. Oh my goodness. Got the scratchy throat and stuff. Think the weather's catching up with me. I think I'm just gonna try this in game. Okay, if I can remember. This one's old. Okay, so I think this was a, yep, something like that. It's gonna be a goofy one. Hello. Okay. Yeah, so making this metal, well, we're gonna make it stone just because it's lighter right now, but oh, their batch of codes, they sent some out yesterday. Should be more. Oh. I think having it like a little wedge leading out where the, what is this thing? The vending machine can sit there on the side of the wall. Turn off broadcasting, and then you just have a bunch of med pens in there for everybody. That would be nice. Nice. So Rocky. Says, I'm happy. I just now seen it's out for Xbox. Yes. And PlayStation. No, it's out for, it's in a closed beta. It's out for both. Here's PlayStation. And they play together. PlayStation and Xbox play together. That's PlayStation 4 Pro, and this is Xbox One X. Woo! Nice, I'm glad you got a code. Yeah, they're really trying to open it up, I think, so that's great news for everybody that's been trying to get in. So I think what I'm going to try to do on the next stream, if we can't stream it on the beta, like I do a lot of hand drawing stuff too, but I think I can do it in OneNote. So then we can kind of combine a bunch of stuff real fast. They'll pick you at random, and then when they do, they'll let you know when. You're playing the Series X, it's gonna look nice, yeah. I mean the PS5 and the X, the series are pretty beef, which is great. It's good news for everybody, man. Everybody. Oh, baby. There's the PS4, and again, since we play together, they have to be the same. There's similarities. They're pretty much identical, let's be real. And that's great. And that's all we can talk about because everything else is NDA. We can only talk about what's in these two videos and what they have put out there, and any videos that we've done prior. Stuff like this. Stuff from the commit list last year. Bang bang. I like it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we pretty much can't say anything. I mean, it's not bad. It's just, it's all NDA. And I keep telling everybody, as soon as we're allowed to talk about it, we'll stream from there and we'll answer anybody's questions. Oh, I'm definitely pre-ordering it. Oh, yeah. Huh? Clip says, I gotta go see Jade. Alright, man. Thanks for coming through. Hopefully we see some more people in the beta that are looking for it, you know? See our fellow community members here on the beach, clapping cheeks. I won't even be mad if you guys catch me, you know? It's the apocalypse. It's how we have to live. It's Rust. Definitely gonna pre-order. Since I've been waiting for so long, it's finally happening. I know, right? It'd be nice. I think we're gonna get some more official information soon enough. I mean, I'm guessing. I don't actually know. But it seems like things are getting closer and closer. I mean, we're already in the middle of a beta. So, fingers crossed. I can't answer that yet because we're under NDA, but I'll answer anything you want, and we'll show you as soon as the NDA is lifted. This video helps with a lot of stuff. Again, we've done a lot of research in the commit list. So that was done last year, but still. Some things might be pertinent. Huh. Do you like the idea of this? Alright, so the idea here, just anybody that's in chat that's wondering. I'm a big fan of this. Always have been. Drop boxes. So think about it. If we can put one here, and then also rotate one here, I think you know where we're going with this. Bingo. Can move things in and out, and this can become a armored space in between. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Probably not that yet. Oh. Tell you what, this is gonna make it awfully expensive. Sign up here. It's no guarantee, but it's a good chance. Just make sure I spell this right. I don't want to send you to Dudes and Potatoes or something like that, you know? Sure, that's a website. Alright, Snow. Love your bush. Metaphorically. That's something we can't answer yet either. Jarpy. It's no guarantee, but I'd say sign up there. At the very least, you'll get information about the pre-order. But we've heard people signing up there have also been getting confirmation emails, so keep a lookout. That's the other thing. If we can dress this up to make it look crusty. You know what we're doing now? Yes. No, you don't have to buy the beta code. Like the beta is for testing, so. No, the beta's been running free and stuff. Now they've been testing servers and stuff. Standard fare. I mean, look at the amount of stuff in here. Am I crazy? Yes. Whoa. About 2 weeks. 2 weeks and change, I think. It should end on the 29th of March. So if there's going to be anything cool, like if they're going to add more people outside of the initial sign-up group, I mean, it's possible. They haven't said, but remember, this is for testing everything, so it's as smooth as it can be for release. Knock on wood. I'm not saying the release won't have bugs, but, you know, like like I said a couple streams ago, better than some AAA titles. Remember when Battlefield 3 came out and the servers melted for like 4 days? You're like, don't you guys have millions of dollars? And don't you guys have like a whole building full of nerds? How do you guys mess that up? So either to make it so we have a smooth experience, or if there are any glitches, to make it as quick as possible for the fixes. I mean, these are all the things that we want. I don't know. I'm gonna say expect it to be $60. You know, just expect. That way, if it's less, you'll be happy. Uh? That's not bad. Not the bad. Double check your spam email. A lot of people said they've had it. We've had people in the comments say they've had it since March 2nd. They just didn't check. We're looking out for you, man. I would want someone to tell me if they found that out. So I'm telling, that's me telling you. I think this could be quite useful. So we'll probably end up doing some sort of compound because we're gonna have so many of our own people playing, which is awesome. That's the plan. But this would be kind of a nice little spawn shack slash loot building. Do you know what I mean? I'll be playing on the Series X, but we have crossplay with Xbox and PlayStation, so it won't matter. We're all gonna be in it together. Beautiful. Do these even fit in there? Now we're talking. I don't think so. We're not allowed to talk about the experience or not. Like, so I would just say, we'll have to wait. I'm anxious to tell people how it's been going and, like, to answer questions. But we have to wait. Oh, nice. How is the new wireless headset? Is it cool? It'll just be so much easier when the NDA's gone so we can just talk freely. I know, right? Meh, meh. Wow. Yes. There should be. There was one yesterday. Strong likelihood there'll be one today as well. Usually multiple if everything's all stable, is how it's been going. Yeah. Yes. Man, I can't reach that square. Uh-huh. Uh, Says, bro, I was just on one of your vids and I saw that I got a beta code and it was there for like 2 weeks because it was in my spam. Love your videos. Keep it up, man. See, there we go. Glad you found it, dude. Like I said, I would want somebody to tell me if they knew something about that, you know? So that's why we try to tell everybody each video. So I'm glad it worked. Get in there, download it, get some materials, clap cheeks. Melvin says, I have to go by. Okay. Yeah. That's awesome that you found it. Yeah? There should be today, yeah. Now, I mean, that could change easily. Oh. Let me stand here for a sec. I'm interested to see what this might be. Oh. This is definitely for like duo trios. I mean, you could solo, but you would start off almost completely different. This is for like bulk. What's up, Dips? Sorry, that was my automated system. What did it say? Oh, caps. Yeah, man, you can't talk about the beta. Not yet. Says, what's up? I love Rust. Me too. Just trying to prepare myself, you know? Oh, yeah, speaking of which. Oh. I get when I blow a load of laundry everywhere. It says, how long is the beta? Supposedly until the 29th of March. Okay, this is my guess. I don't know. I think once they feel it's in a good place as far as stability, and again, 100% my speculation, I think they're going to try to open it up to an even broader range. That's why I keep telling people to sign up, even though I know it's past that February 22nd, because I have a feeling when they do that, they're going to pull from that pool first and then maybe open it up. And a couple people have even said, I signed up after February 22nd. I got a confirmation email, which means they might do that. So we'll see. And, you know, if you're already interested in the game, you might as well, because you're going to know when all the pre-order stuff happens. Literally the only game I'm pre-ordering the entire year. Know what I mean? It's funny. Somebody said they might take away the family share, but I think that's for PC. And I was like, well, I'm going to need multiple accounts just because, you know, I stream and stuff. So I was like, looks like I'm buying the game 4 or 5 times. I don't know if that's true, but I know it's kind of funny. Try searching your email across the board for 11 and then 11, like the words 11 together, DOUBLE, numerical 1, numerical 1, and then try DOUBLE space ELEVEN. Is that right? I have to type that out. 11? Says Jade, I owe you an apology for how I acted before. I never made that second account because you muted the first one. I used both accounts, but yeah, sorry for the beginning. It's okay. I appreciate you stepping forward and saying that. I'm glad. Now, like, timeouts are temporary. We try to, like, give people a heads up. If it's really egregious, we'll time them out. You know, and then, you know, a few more timeouts. And then if it's really bad, you know, like attacking somebody and getting all crazy, then we ban people. But we try to, that's like a last resort kind of thing. So it's cool, man. Like, you know, just whatever account you're actually watching and talking with is totally fine. So I appreciate the apology. That's takes a big person to step up and say that, to realize it and then say it. So I do appreciate it. Yeah, you gotta understand, we get a lot of trolls and stuff. So when you kind of mix yourself up in there, we don't know the difference. It's kind of hard to tell. So I'm glad you came around, because this is a good community to be a part of, sir. And or madam. I'm assuming, sir. If you have a PS5, there's an option for console sharing. That's cool. Yeah, I think Xbox has the same thing. I don't know what they call it, but ideally it's the same setup. Although in this game, since you sign out and your character sits there, there's no huge advantage to having multiple accounts necessarily. I just know I'll have to because I stream, and stream sniping gets pretty bad. I don't mind it if it's organic and they're not using it to like raid or like shoot me. Because then if it's organic and it's just happening, then yeah, that stuff will end up on stream and on videos and stuff, win or lose. Because it's more fun that way, you know what I mean? But if someone's coming in going, I'm going to just snipe you in the face and I know exactly where you are, I was like, eh. Sadly, that's a thing. Says, yeah, I get it. No problem, my guy. Yeah. What's up, Toby? What's up, man? It's been a minute. Says, you just got a new follower. Thank you. Yeah, this is our own test server. This is the most current version on the PC. And we're just trying out some ideas. The chat's come up with some great ideas here. Since we saw this, oops, in the video here. Again, this is all from 011 with approval, not only from 011, but also approval from 011 to show this stuff. So, you know, water stuff. Unit says, just trying to leave off on a good note. It says, nighty night, big man. Thanks, dude. Honestly, surprised they haven't lifted the NDA. My guess is it'll be soon, because they did this at the end of the week, right? Both of these. So it's any time now. I think it's just a formality of finishing it out. And not that there's anything bad happening. It's not. It's they just. I think they even said it. They want their first impression to be after they're able to do some things. So it makes sense, and it's standard fare. And if you are participating in the beta, that's what you are agreeing to. So when people come in and get all crazy, then you're like, hey man, chill out. It's not ready yet. How do you deal with the stream snipers? You know, it just depends. It's usually just attention. They need a father figure for some reason. They gravitate towards me. I was like, I'm not your dad. I don't have any kids that I'm aware of. That I know of. I'm so hyped. I can't wait for console release and join the boyfriend squad. Whoop whoop. Well, here's the thing. Since we'll all be playing together, right? Since we know it's crossplay, and we've been talking about it for a year. I'll just say the boyfriend squad broke that news first. Just saying. We found that on the commit list, but it's awesome that they've said it. But since we'll be able to all play together and stuff, we'll be jumping around from official server to official server. So if you're just playing, I bet you we show up. You know? It's so much fun. It's going to be like DayZ. We jump around on DayZ servers all the time. People are like, oh, what's your server? I'm like, all of them? We make our rounds? We've had people, when we're like live on stream on DayZ and official servers, they all think we're trying to attack the server. I was like, nah, dude, we'll be here for like 45 minutes, 3 hours tops, and then we're out of here. People are like, oh, we're trying to defend the server. I was like, dude, we don't even know what's going on here. We're just shooting people. Then we just take off. It's fun that way. Sir says, all right, just skip over my hello, shaking my head. Who said hello? Oh, Sir Sputnik. I missed it, dude. I don't read good. Nah, I missed it. Legit, I missed it. You're not pre-ordering? Oh, okay. You know what? I might pre-order Flight Simulator on the Xbox. Okay. But no, I'll buy it. I don't think I'll pre-order it. The only game I'm pre-ordering this year is Rust. That's it. I'll buy other games, but especially if it's an EA game. Okay, right. Period. Now, if it's an EA game, even though there's a lot of franchises in there I do like, EA has to prove themselves. I not only will I not pre-order an EA game, this is me personally, I have to wait at least a week or two to see if the hype dies down and the game is actually any good. Because EA games have a tendency to look really cool, and then they burn out quick. Am I wrong? And I hate to say that because they've got a lot of great IP. They got a lot of great studios under their belt. I just think that management drives that one into the ground. I said it. But don't get me wrong. If EA wanted to hit me up with a sponsorship deal and I change my tune, you guys will know exactly what happened. You're like, this doesn't sound like Jade. I'll be like, ah, I'm good. We're good, bro. We're good. You know what I mean? Like, DICE is a fantastic studio, and the tech they've developed, the Frostbite engine. But I feel like management's really put them into a corner a lot of times. Like, look at the last Battlefield. How do you mess that up? Not that they messed it up, but I think management did. And that's one of the first times I didn't get a Battlefield or pre-order Battlefield game. And I gotta tell you, I'm glad. I can't believe I'm saying that. It's like saying I didn't prefer the ass or titties that time. I'd be like, what am I saying? You are correct. Anthem, I know, right? Well, if you heard the story behind Anthem, it's like gut-wrenching because you've heard me say this many times. Good developers, good engineers, good developers, they want to make good, not just good game, great games by default. You need to almost put them in like a skunk works situation. Like, yeah, there's oversight, but like more so keep the management away from the creative so they can do what they're going to do. Because the fact that curly-haired bastard kept coming in. Actually, I don't think it was curly-haired bastard. I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of Activision. The one dude who kept coming in and tainting BioWare's Anthem thing. I mean, you're just like, why? You know, why does this guy have any say on anything? Is he even a gamer? You know? And that's why that game tanked. They didn't give him enough time, resources. It had no direction. And it's not because of the devs or any of the project leads. It's BioWare. You know what I mean? They literally poisoned the well on BioWare. So it's sad, you know, because it's the devs that really eat shit on that, and not the management. Good management is really important, and you would think they could find something like that. Battlefront 2 is great. DICE can really make art from trash. Oh, yeah, big time. Like, you can tell before their acquisition, look at the stuff DICE did. Immaculate. Right? Great games. But watch, the longer EA holds onto a studio, the more and more rotten they get. Not because of the developers, because of the mismanagement and lack of... So, like, mismanagement is a lot of things, but if you take resources or take them away, or put a focus on something that doesn't matter, or they say, hey, you know something's going to take 6 months, and they say, hey, take 2 weeks and get it done, you're like, okay. You can get it done, but it's going to be not great. It's that kind of stuff when they undercut them all the time. So what is it? Is it Lockheed Martin that does Skunkworks? I think that works really well for creatives and stuff, especially game dev. I think the only way these big studios and publishers can put out consistently good hits without absolutely murdering their staff is treating it like a Skunkworks. I think BMW had a really cool TED Talk about how, like, the guy who gave the talk was one of the managers, and he had to learn how to let go. And it's the same team that did like the Roadster stuff, and it's essentially, it was like just a creative house, and they worked with engineers, the designers, And it was interesting because he came at it from like a very structured point of view, and then he said I had to let go. I was the problem. And then they just kind of like melded together. I wish I knew the title of it. If I find it, I'll stick it in the Discord, our Discord under creative. It's really fucking good. But yeah, Skunkworks for creative stuff on any industry, I think stands pretty strong. Just saying. It's not like inherently like when you have this type of developers and stuff, like out of the box they want to make great stuff. You have to get in their way to make it shit. And I can't think of a... That's almost like universally true. Yeah, the Call of War... Yeah, the Cold War stuff. I know! Well, don't get me started on that. Respawn Entertainment was Infinity Ward. That was the original talent for Modern Warfare 1 and 2. Then there was a coup in the game studio, so then everybody left Infinity Ward. So Infinity Ward wasn't Infinity Ward after Modern Warfare 2. And they made Respawn Entertainment. That's why Titanfall has a lot of roots to Call of Duty. But guess what? More like Call of Duty is the golden goose that they had. And then, you know, Titanfall is the real succession to any of those. But, I mean, by the time Respawn made a game from there, they had absolutely beaten to death anything Call of Duty and Black Ops. Am I wrong? It's sad. I think Modern Warfare 1 and 2 were fantastic games, and I even think the campaign was fantastic. Like just the pacing, and there's so many moments you're like, what the fuck? But those are really old games now, right? That's what I'm saying. Like the talent got pushed out, and they had to make another game studio. And even then, I didn't Respawn it like in some fucked up way. The publisher was EA. They dicked him over. I want to say it's EA. They dicked him over by not advertising the game. So when they released, I think it was Titanfall 2, they had shitty numbers. So they were in the hole. And so then EA bought them up. And so it's like, they just keep getting the hot beef injection time and time again. It's like, what the fuck? What's up? I don't know if they're going to open it or not. It's looking like they might. I mean, obviously, I hope that they do. But okay, so realistically, if you're testing, let's just follow the logic. If you're testing servers and stuff, right? And you've got a good handle on the tests, and you really want to see how far past the red line you can take it, it makes sense that you would open it up even further. Now, whether that's that secondary list after February 22nd, or the secondary list and open, we'll have to see. What's up? Nice. Simply Innocent says, I finally got a key. Nice, dude. Nice. Get that sucker. Get in there. Nice. Glum says, I'll be right back. I'm going to watch your beta guide. Ooh, baby. Let me make sure when I link that. Well, and you've seen how many times as of late that, you know, these big publishers grab a hold of these studios. And I think I get the old model for having publishers and stuff. They have to fit the bill for the front end. But it feels like they really just make any great studio or IP just rotten long term. Prove me wrong. I wish that wasn't the case. Like, I mean, BioWare, right? Like, how do you fuck that up? But they did. Is it Bobby Kotick? I think he's from, like, Activision. He has the most cancerous quote I've ever heard in my life. This piece of shit runs, is it Blizzard Activision? He says some shit to his shareholders like, we don't want it unless we can drive it into the ground. This is the guy steering the ship. What the hell? What? That explains the last 10 years. What an asshole. Yeah, it's like when you hear some of the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth, you're like, what a douche. That's unfortunate. says, Dad, what is this? Where's Mom? I need my milk. Do you like Destiny? Yeah, I like the original Destiny, and it felt like it was trying to break out onto its own. I feel like Destiny 2, when it first came out, was dog shit. But I know, what's the studio? Bungie. And when they were able to break free from, I think it was Activision, notice how they just did a huge turn, right? I feel like that was the Destiny and the Destiny 2 that they wanted to do. But I mean, by then, it's already so late, you know? Not saying they can't pull it out, but I mean, there's definitely been damage done to the brand. Yeah, Destiny Year 1 was great. Oh, yeah. I don't know, I mean, I've been a gamer for a long time, and I like to see good games succeed. I like to see good developers succeed, especially when they have good ideas and they've worked really hard for it. I can give you some general tips. As soon as they lift the NDA, we'll be able to do stuff. You gotta kiss Jade to join. Oh! I'd say just keep practicing. A lot of people get hyper focused on, like, guns. Get really good with the primitive stuff. It's a good question, though. Here's what I say. If you are starting off, again, it's all about the early game stuff. Okay, I already got another stack of beds. There's a fundamental difference between these guys right here. These are the ones you're going to use the most. Well, first of all, I would say bone arrows. Okay, bones, harvest them off of bodies. You can make a bone knife, which will help you harvest even more. So wood and bones make bone arrows. It makes it super easy to land shots. That's why when people are like, there's no aim assist on PC, I'm like, well, funny story. Bone arrows are actually a form of auto aim. Yep, weird, right? And like that's what I'm saying. People say it like it's a 4-letter word, but it's not. If it's done right and it's balanced into the game, it's fine. That's why I'm like, I'm not worried about it. If you watch here, look, I won't even be close to the head and watch I'll crack it. Bone arrows do that. They've got a wider hitbox. They kind of gravitate towards the head ever so slightly. See? Right there? Bam. Crack. Now, the difference between a crossbow, okay, so the reload is super long. But if you notice, when I switch to a crossbow, I can shoot it right away without having to draw it back. I can move. It's still loaded. A bow, see that drawback? I've got a good, like, 1.5 seconds. And I have to hold it. As soon as I let go, I have to draw it again. But I can shoot faster in succession. And it causes bleed damage. And so if you've got a body down here like this, what can I get rid of? There's something here that's useless. What is it? Or I have a duplicate. What is it? Just throw 99 armored doors. What a douche. So if you were to make a bone knife, which is only 30 bones itself, you can sit there and schlap a body like this, whether it's yours or somebody else's. Look at that. Well, raw human meat. Oh, shit. Here we go. There's the bones. You can use the raw meat for fish. And check it out. We got a skull. We got 10 bones. If you pick up a skull, not only do you get somebody's name, but you can crush it for more bones. So you can make more bone arrows, but get this. Then you can make bone armor, OP, and a bone helmet. Make the brown ones, got it. I mean, make arrows for whatever you got, but just know that bone arrows sag a little bit. Yeah, thanks, Tag. Yeah, we got to keep it under wraps until it's lifted. I know, it's hard. And by the way, not only is this good for harvesting stuff, your carcass or other people or your teammates, it does great damage. And look at the rate of fire on this. Bloop, bone knife. You can also bat barrels with it. And someone's over there. You're like, "What are you doing, Steve?" Hot. Just throw it at him. Bone knife's OP. So if you kill other players, you can harvest them to get more materials to make more bone arrows. Says, I'm so amazed when I see someone like you. What do you mean? So what is he saying? Kill all naked people? Yep. Yeah, all we know is that it's going to be in spring. He's right. Wish we knew more. I wish. So, okay, so the crossbow itself, when you craft it, it takes a bit more. A bow is expensive, but it does not take a level 1. See how this takes a level 1? And you'll have enough of this. It takes some smelted metal, some metal fragments, 75, 200 wood, and 2 feet of rope. But the bow, my guy, the bow. It's actually good to have both of them, because there's a use for each. If you're sneaking up on somebody, crouch, and then draw this. But if you're sneaking up on somebody and you do this, you hear that? They're gonna know you're behind them. It's not a bad idea to use your own carcass too. Nothing goes to waste. Just like DayZ. Nothing is wasted. Done the form like 10 times. As long as you've the form, your confirmation stuff, just make sure you check those emails and the one you signed up in the box with. So if you're on Xbox Live, and then they'll let you know. I'm sure they will. Tag. Sure. Yeah, they haven't said if it's going to be open or not, but it's looking like, I mean, look, we've got official footage that came out last week that shows a lot of what's going on for both consoles. And notice it does not say for the beta. Notice it says Rust Console Edition. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. So, and by the sheer amount of people they're adding, that's pretty cool too. Ethan says, yep, he's OP. Who is? It says from like 200 miles away, 200 meters away. Wellen hit shots across the map. He's good. Wellen can do some lob shots. So can Stimpy. He's like a bow master as well. We're just talking to the chat, hanging out, doing some builds, exploring some ideas. Whoop. I like this down here. I don't know what we're going to do with it yet. I like the idea of making it down in the basement. This is a standard size map. You can adjust them. There's seeds and then there's map size, so things will adjust accordingly. And the reason why we have a monthly wipe on PC is there's so much being added to the game that the algorithm here gets updated. So even though this is the same seed that we had last month that we chose, the board has already changed significantly based off of that. So this is a standard size map, which is 4,250 units. And again, it's all random. So we'll have a different experience each time. The monuments are in different spots, different, strong locations. Just, it's awesome like this. It makes each month something entirely new. Familiar, but new, if that makes any sense. Yeah, we're on PC right now. We're not allowed to stream or anything from the beta right now. Not yet, anyway. Soon enough, my dude. Soon enough. These are the best. You see this guy? How many boxes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got any tall boys in there? Nope, just 5 small boxes. Excellent. They said sometime in spring. That's it. I would expect the cost to be 60 USD. Could very well be less. But I don't think it's going to be the same price as PC initially, just because they've had a lot of other time put into it. Another studio. It's not as easy as just copying it over. There's a lot of work that goes into a port. And there's also 2 separate platforms, Microsoft and Sony. And there's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes there too. So they have to take a cut. And, people have to make money. So I would say probably not. But if they do, that's awesome for us if it's less, right? Either zerging with you is going to be the best or worst thing. What do you mean? We can't answer anything about the beta specifically. That's not already on a video that they put out. Crazy, right? Crazy. What did I put in here? That's, oh, I have a bone knife. Like, who did this? Obviously, I'm admin. That's why you can, or I can do this. I have no idea what I typed in. I would be shocked if the game was $30. I would say expect it. It's a brand new game. It's gonna be $60, and it's gonna be worth $60 in my opinion. It's literally the only game I'm pre-ordering all year, probably for the next few years. Okay, wanted to put things down here to remind me about some of the clusters that we had. I'm gonna look at, oh wait, my thing's updating. I can't look at my notes. Boo! I'm like ADD in it to the max right now. I don't know if you're allowed to give it to somebody, but you can change the region on your box. Says there's no way the game is $60. I mean, I'm hoping that it's less because I know money is tight for a lot of people, but I'm just saying I wouldn't rule it out. Think about it. A studio's been working on it for at least 2.5 years. Like, it's taken an entire studio to do the port and test and retest and build. If it's on Game Pass, that'd be tight, right? And here's the thing. That's why I tell people, just set your expectation for it to be 60. If it's less, it's a win. Plus, if by some weird chance it's 60, just know that full price games drop in price pretty quickly, right? And then if there's some other game you've got pre-ordered and you know you like open world survival, cancel the other pre-order and just put it on this one. Or wait, play the beta, see if you like it, and then, make a choice. I don't get paid. I'm just saying, like, if you like open world survival, you're going to like this. Now, if you don't know if you like open world survival, I'd say try it out first because this game is brutal. I can't answer that yet. Like I said, as soon as they open it up, I'll answer whatever you want. I mean, 40 is dope, but just remember, there's 2 other platforms and a whole studio that's been paid for years on end. So, and then Facepunch has to take a cut because it's their IP. And some of their employees have put time into it as well. Just judging off of the commit list. There's some checking and stuff that goes on. Most new console games are $60. Yep. That's what I'm saying. The game's worth like twice that, in my opinion. RC. What's RC? Oh, look at you. Maybe. They haven't said. I can't, Tobias. I can't. We would be breaking NDA. That's the thing, though. If I wasn't in it, I could speculate, and I would be right. But I can't. Let's put it this way. A lot of the old videos we put out there were like right on. I wasn't kidding when I said I did research, man. I was digging. I wanted to know bad. Now that I'm partaking, I can't say, but I mean you can reference other things. I mean, tell you what I'm saying, dude? You know what I'm saying? Weird. What? Weird. Sounds like killing the game. Nah, dude. I'm expecting it to be 60, and if it's less, it's gonna be a win for me. Like I've already said, I set aside cash for this 3 years ago. Cameron's got the right idea. He goes, I don't care how much this is. I'm just getting it. Amen, brother. It was funny. We had I think one person say, I got the code, I downloaded it, I played it. He goes, it was the most toxic game I ever played. I uninstalled it. I was like, okay, that's fair. I'm like, but are you the type of person that would like open world survival? Because if you're like a Pokemon, no hate, peace and love. Remember how she was like, I just don't want to restart again. I was like, all right, But also, this is a big part of the game. I understand if you don't want to play it, and it's not for everybody for sure, but it's like, so basically you experienced Rust. Nothing super crazy happened. It was, you know, standard experience. Yeah, we can't talk about it, little Georgie. We're under NDA, dude. This is the way they pre-order. No, it's just somebody that got one of the beta keys, and they were like, I tried it out, and it was super hard, and everybody was so toxic. I was like, what'd you expect? This is a open world survival game, and it's Rust. I didn't experience anything that was overtly toxic. Nothing beyond like what I experience here. But I'm just like, sounds like a person who's new to survival is what I heard. I could be wrong, but that's the only person that said that they were like, oh. Beep, beep, beep. Alright, we got this one. We got this one. I'm trying to think of another build from like 2 years ago. We did it on stream too. Yeah, see, Cameron says I pre-ordered WWE 2K20. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're doing a sports game, because it seems like they're bending us over in that department, like, it doesn't mean you can't get it. I'm just saying cancel the pre-order and then put it on this game if you like open world survival. Because I can almost, like, anybody who comes from that genre, I'm going to say you're going to like this game. Because games like Ark, you know, have pulled from the core tenets of this game. I mean, Ark is its own thing, but there's definitely been some borrowing here and there. This is honestly Rust without toxic isn't Rust. Amen. Well, it's like, is it Rust, or are they talking about an open world survival game where, you know, loot's on the table? I think those are inherently more aggressive. But that's okay. I mean, I welcome it. I think I love the fact, just like DayZ, I love the fact that I can load in, and I'll have some goals I'm gonna try to do for the stream. But when we're unofficial, I have no fucking idea what's gonna happen, and I love it. Right in the middle of a fight, some crazy shit will just happen, or we'll be sitting there cooking food. Next thing you know, Steve gets shot in his teeth. I'm like, what the hell just happened? It's wild. Or you're sitting there in a gunfight and you start talking shit to each other. It's great. So for those reasons, I love Rust. You know what I mean? I mean that we were talking about DayZ, but you know, that's why when people are like pick one, I was like, can't we just play them both? I mean, I've been playing them both for years anyways. Can't we continue to play them both and enjoy them? Doesn't have to be one or the other. It's like saying choose one, tits or ass. You're like, why? It's way better together. No? Shit, what was I doing? I just stroked out. Sorry, I'm like super fucking tired. Hey, I'm checking something over here real quick. Oh, I was gonna do something for somebody and I totally just forgot what it was. Holy piss. What the hell was I doing? I know it's completely gone now. I have no idea. I'm lost. I can't wait to clap you, Jade. As long as it's not stream sniping, dude, I'm down. It says, Jade, are you making your own server? Yes. About 2 weeks after full release, we're gonna do some cool stuff. there's plenty of hope for the kids. Sorry. Man, I think I'm getting sick, dude. It was like not a good cough. I don't think it's the big sick, but I think it's sick nonetheless. We did this back when we were shooting cool scenes for Star Citizen. I got OneNote to sync up with the tablet because I got like a stylus thing going on. Be cool to sketch on top of stuff here. See if we can do it. I won't do it today, but there are aim practice servers here on the computer. I'm gonna guess because I don't know. If it's structured anyway like the PC, I would say those mod servers, because of the way it handles client and server side stuff, is definitely a possibility. Strong. I don't know. They haven't said, but just the structure alone makes me say, well, they're set up for it. Now there could be a lot more to it than that, so I gotta be careful. I don't want to speak for them, but it's looking promising. Let's say that. Beep boop beep. Yeah, I can't wait for us to, you know, I hope they open it up so we can stream and stuff from there. It's gonna be good, dude. It's me and the Boyfriend Squad, right? BioLazer and RazorTube. Check them out if you haven't already subscribed. And you know you like full-grown men being idiots. Check them out. We're completely stupid. It's fantastic. Okay, let's keep looking. This isn't bad. Bandit House. Man, I keep clicking that for some reason every time. The Aquatic Chad. Was this the one where we had almost all the vehicles? That's what I'm saying. We've done so many official servers. It's great. This one was pretty heady, if I recall. Suki, this guy's coming in hot. You must be new here. Wood farm base? Drones R Us was cool. I mean, it could have been more fortified, but, you know, not bad. Whip! Yeah, you guys can't talk about it. Not yet. I can buy Rust. Pretty much. I can buy Rust for most of the people in the chat. You know, if that were a thing. This might be the video that's coming out today. This was back in July. This was a crazy wipe. Crazy. I don't know what was going on with the base, but it worked. Somehow, some way. Cool cartoons. No offense. We gotta time you out just because you're talking about NDA stuff. Well, it's crazy because like we have plans and stuff, but you don't understand. Like when you're on an official server, you have to make do. And this base got raided like 3 times, and we had this massive fight to take it back. It was beautiful. It was all live on stream, and this base, like through just getting hammered, we somehow fortified it enough where it stood for the entire wipe. And I have no idea how. And that's the beauty of it. Like you start adding on to things when you have the resources, or you're like, man, we're taking shots over here. We gotta plug the hole. This one was called Bandit Slopes. So close to 30K. What is? Oh, me? That's cool. Yeah. Outpost Pickles. We did like a farm base here, or otherwise you wouldn't do overhangs like this. Is this the one? This might be it. Is that it? That's it. This wipe was crazy. Outpost Pickles. Woo! Still waiting for a code? Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, it's all about cost, too. Like, you might be able to afford it, but still. Dude, I still don't know what Outskirts is supposed to be. Great cough. Swampy Chads was insane. I usually start with, because at nighttime we try to build up, or just determine how we're going to do the build. This one was sick. We had a grow operation inside, and we took on massive groups of people. Tag Glem, thank you for the support. Welcome to the team, sir. You have a loyalty badge next to your name now during any time during the chat. Excuse me. And also, any comment you leave across my channel will also have the loyalty badge right next to your name. I appreciate that support, sir. And you now have access to our custom emotes as well. Just so you know, the members will have feedback and input on the new ones we're going to put in as well, in addition to those. And there'll be DayZ/Rust related loot, you know, because your boy likes loot. Thanks, man. Sorry, do I sound like shit or what? Whew. Are all the PC guns on console? Can't answer that, sorry. Like I said, as soon as it's clear, man, I will answer anything and everything. So if I'm not completely unconscious and somehow they lifted today, I'm not saying they did, but if they did, I'd be like, hey guys, what's up? Ask me anything. You'd be like, did you wear pants? I'd be like, no. You'd be like, did you eat a lot of Oreos? Yeah, so what? Get off my back. This one was wild. Alright, let's go back to our other thing and let's go back into the game. Was it? We had the pump and go? Whoa, the pump and go was, yeah, that was sick. Yeah. I think this was it. Yep. What's up, Scopes? What's up, B? What do you know? Sam Glover says J Monkey. I need help. Yes. I think I want to figure this one out. Your insider, make sure your age stuff, since it's a mature rated game, or you might have a parental control thing in place, or there should be some way to do support. They did say somewhere that people that did get a confirmation and an invitation email, the people that were on Xbox, it was not showing up for them on the insider. So double check, make sure the insider app is updated. Make sure that you spelled everything correctly as far as your email address that was in there. But no, you got it because it bounced it back, right? Make sure you're signed into the right account that it shares that email address. And make sure that you are of proper age when you do so. And then set your region if somehow you're not in Europe or America. North America. Says, hi Jade, I've watched many videos on Rust topics since the Rust beta. And, yes? Yeah, they said some of the stuff wasn't showing up, so you might have to talk to somebody over there. I'm not sure who to send you to. If you got the Discord link, the one they send you with the invitation, I'm pretty sure you can ask over there. That might be the best way to do it. Not really sure. Yeah, give it a shot. It's either people misspelling the email address that's linked to their Xbox Live account, or confusing with another one, or it's an age restriction. Because I think you have to be 18 to do anything on the Insider app anyways, but the game's also rated M, so there's that. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? So many things. So many things. Hey, let's do this one, but with an upstairs. What do you say? My legs. I like this one here. Do we make the upstairs right here next to the door? Maybe? Question mark? I don't know. Yeah, you might just have to wait. I would double check their age rating and stuff. And your profile setting in general. Rain says, Jade, I feel your channel views are going to drop after Rust gets released for a little. No offense. No, I mean, doesn't matter to me one way or another. We'll be playing the game. That's all that matters. I mean, I would gladly take all the views in the last year that were Rust, whatever, so I could play the full release with no NDA. I said it. I said it. Or so we could all play, because you know it's no fun without any people in there. I mean, the views are nice, but, you know. It's not what it's all about. What did Joker say? It's not about the money. Although, you know what? Real talk, the money ain't great. If you're talking about the ad revenue, I like how people are like, man, you're doing it for money. I was like, 25 cents? $2? You caught me. I mean, as long as we're having a good time, the views are irrelevant. Am I right? Am I right? Yeah. If you're in the NDA beta, you're not allowed to talk about it either. Read carefully. I will delete timeout as follows. Check this out. Hey guys, what's up? What are y'all doing here? What's up? What's that? Look at that AK spray. Oh, I'm flying now. Or am I? I don't think I've ever tried to look in the Chinook to see if the crate is in there. I bet it is. I bet they're leaving the map. That's what's going on. Anyways, I thought that was it was cute. Tag says, if I want to expand my base, I need to break my wall or ceiling. You think wood is better for that? Now you're thinking ahead. A wood can be, but it's best to plan things out. Again, if you haven't seen this, and if you have, good dude. Also, raid guide, because you might have to raid your own stuff. I think it's under previews, maybe? Tobias T. You'll see it. Like, you'll scroll through it and you'll see it if it's there. I know, I was asking the same thing myself. I was like, where? Yeah, just so you know, we're on our own server. I own this. I'm the admin. This is how we're able to do all this crazy business. What happens if you break NDA? They can ban you from the game, the beta and the full game, and anything on Steam that is Rust related, both the beta and full release. And they can take down the content whether you shot it or not, and then they can copyright strike your channel or account. Yeah, you should read the fine print. Because, like, if you're not down with that, then you shouldn't play the beta, because they're serious about it, as they should be. Oh, they know. They know. I can't say, but I've seen it in action multiple times in multiple different ways. Remember, one of you know Jade nuts to bullshit you. You know, I'm always looking out for you guys. You know, I wouldn't be categorized as a bullshitter. Well, that's not good if you're selling it on Twitter. Does it cost to make a server, and how much? It does. I'm not sure how much it's going to cost for the console, because console inherently costs a bit more. If you've ever done like Conan or Ark, those cost more. But I don't know. I don't know who the partner is going to be, and I don't think they've officially said whether or not they're going to do community. Although signs are pointing towards it, but they haven't said anything. Obviously, it's not going to be for the beta. They've got to test the infrastructure. Oh yeah, we're going to do the stairs up here. Hello, ADD much. Alright, so we got this one. I've seen multiple people get waxed for it. And what's crazy is, like, they're all like, I'm going to post this footage and get clout. I was making fun of them earlier. I was like, I was like, cloud doesn't just mean you win. Like, you might get 100,000 views, but then what? You know, they'll take it down. So even if you did get something off of it, you won't. So what's crazy is these people got their accounts. Some of them got them banned outright, and then other people, and then they like Double 11 releases this, and it's like, you know, all they had to do was wait a little bit, like literally a day or two. Yeah, I try to tell people, man. Maybe if they're like, I didn't read it, it doesn't count. But I'm like, it most certainly does count. That's crazy. This one was leading, and then this one. So you can pretty much watch both of these and get an idea of what the console edition is going to be. Because since they play together, it's nice. It shows you some different pieces there. If you haven't seen it, they're good. I don't think you can screen share. I'm pretty sure you can't. Do I like to play in vanilla or 2 or 3 times? Pretty much vanilla, like official servers. I heard Rust, yeah, standard PC game lost a ton of fire. Yep. We're so used to monthly wipes. You know, what's losing a little bit of loot here and there. I don't think anybody got hurt, which is good. But yeah, just to see the server cluster like that. Pretty crazy, right? Those things that look like they go cargo containers on the back of trucks, trains, or boats. Those are server modules, to overly simplify it. Yeah, you really can't share anything. I'm just saying, just wait. You know, we'll be able to do it soon enough. Jade, how can you stand streaming this long? I love Rust. Don't judge me. So the real question is, how do we do this early game? Not get murdered. Oh, wait a minute. We could do it like, hold on. This is why we're doing this. We just, oh, can we do it like this? Yeah, I guess we can. I had to think about it for a second. I mean, it's a little bit pricier for sure. Ooh, actually, scratch that. It's very pricey. Alright, maybe we do this with wood first. That's really expensive. So we can afford something better. We should have the clampy clamp go on the inside. That's a technical term for sure. Clampy clamp. Let's drag it down. Tell you what, this shape is coming up a lot, isn't it? I think I messed that up. How often does a map wipe? Every month with the new update. It's called a force wipe or a hard wipe. I'd say if you're coming from Ark and stuff, I know it sounds scary. Just embrace it. I'm telling you, it is a good thing. It makes it even keel for everybody. And there's a ton of action. It's beautiful. Plenty of time to build up and get big, make enemies, friends, all that good stuff. I don't think I want to make that a single pass door. No, I don't. No, I do not. Oh, I had wood locks, past tense. Now I don't. Okay, let's erase this. So this is a trick, since this whole backside is going to be a thing. I don't want to make it stone yet. So how do we take small bite sizes to make this doable? Because it's going to be something. We could do it like this to start. I guess we could do it like this. That's tricky. I'll tell you what. That's real tricky. If you pre-order, do you think you get something special? I don't know. I'm gonna guess we're gonna get some information relatively soon. That's my guess. There can be blueprints and then the board changes, or there can be a board change and blueprints. Back to 0. Socialism for a moment? How long does it take for a body bag of loot to disappear? Huh. I want to say it's like 45 or 30 minutes. Says, guys in the videos had bad aim. I mean, I get overly excited and I miss all the time. That's why when people are like, I'm gonna stream snipe you and kill you, I was like, that's not hard to do. I might even do it myself. That's not hard to do, sir. Yeah, Stims. Yeah, we can't talk about it, man. The beta ends on the 29th of March. I think as we get closer to that date, we'll know more and more. But only time will tell. Alright, so what if we did this? This is kind of insane, and it's pricey. Gotta be very careful, because somebody hits this by accident. Ugh. Not good. So we'd have to keep everything inside of here, really, and then very cautiously open these doors. It's going to be tough. But to be real, if you're duoing up, it'll be fine, I think. We get stuff so quickly together as a team. And even if it's mostly solo and sometimes you duo, you would still burst this pretty hard. Burst! Definitely, I was not thinking about it from this angle, about doing it in small chunks. This definitely changes it a little bit, because you have to not get too crazy with it. Or Facebook. I don't know. I would imagine your PSN. Just remember, they only ask for your platform region. Was it platform region and the email address? That's it. Just in case someone's trying to fish you. You want to see our people get taken advantage of. We're just trying to play games, all right? Alright, so that could be the next corridor. But if we can rope this off on the next phase, right? There you go. What if we just did this with wood? Now we're talking. Or stone. And technically we could get rid of this. Right? Oh yeah, that's right. We're leaving those open for now. Haha. If you're wondering how to build or you're getting stuck, this build guide will help you. And if you'd like some other, I was going to say easy reading, but it's not reading, it's a video. You can click on both of these and then add them to your watch list or watch them now if you want to. Very good. I think the rating and the build guide go hand in hand because of the nature. You're always trying to, you need to know how to build, but you need to know how rating is done because you're building to stop the rating, if that makes any sense. Says, one thing I like about Rust is the upkeep. I think it's great. I think it evens the playing field, and it's like, look, you can have a big group, but you have to be a part of the map if you are. And, I mean, you don't want it just a big Zerg showing up and go, we're taking all the resources, and I'll come in, take a shit, make a sandwich, and then leave. Just take all the loot. Like it costs to be a big group. So it keeps them more active. It's a great way to do it. You're great. What? So really, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just tricky. We could just slide this one up. This will always have to be in place, assuming that, you know, the best stuff is in here. And as we get more materials and such. Bam. Snow areas have a lot of stone, metal, and sulfur. Rocky or higher altitude areas have more stone. It's usually a result of a lot of people just farming. That's why you see us on official servers whenever we get a chance and it's like calm, we'll try to make a surplus of materials, especially wood, stone. Do you think there'll be trading? Of course. Trading is a core tenet of Rust. It's been in the game for a very long time. Says, I bet base building is way more fun when you can just fly around. It makes it easier. That's for sure. Okay, so if this is the centerpiece, plop. This costs a decent amount. And what we can do as this starts to progress. I mean, yeah, there's a trade-off. There's pros and cons to everything, which, you know, if it's done right, there's balance in the game. If you create incentive for players to go places or do things, that balance makes the gameplay a lot of fun. Yeah, there's a lot of materials in the snow biome. The downside is it tries to kill you all the time. And there's scarcity. I always find that trees are an issue out there. Let's put it this way. If you're in the snow biome, and even though you have a coat on, and you're farming and the sun is going down, return home or make a fire quickly. Trio base? I mean, I think this could be a trio base for sure. Trying to see how to start this one. I guess I'll make these wood. So you can see it from the sky. Yeah, I've always done this in like large drop downs. Like we have another base, and then we have an excess of materials, and we build something like this. Oh, skin trading? I don't know. I don't know what the official ruling is for that for Sony and Microsoft. I think if there's going to be a bottleneck there, that's what it'll be. But we'll have to wait and see. I truly do not know. I like them both. Rust and DayZ, they're both good. Why do we have to pick? Still pretty expensive to do this other side, don't you think? All right, let's take a look. Until we can figure out how to sort that, we just take that off another section. Lock it up. Even take the wooden doors and do the same. Oh. I wonder, yeah, you know what? Let's try it like that. Maybe that won't be so bad. Maybe. Let's see, can we put some more furnaces down? else can we stick in here that would be advantageous? Oh. Oh. Not bad. Not bad. Maybe do the same thing here. I mean, that would be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Let's get one of those shelving units. Ugh. I mean, that works, I guess. Where the boys at? I'm not sure. I don't know if I like that right there, but maybe it's irrelevant. Irrelevant. Alright, so we're going to place wood tiles out here now that'll represent the honeycomb. Leave it cut away for now. And then hopefully we can figure out what the second floor is going to look like. You want to play Rust? Yes. Says I love you. Thanks, son. Yes. Oh. Yes. If you've got your confirmation and you've done that, you're just waiting on the next email that says you've got the invite. So you're close. Very close. Says, when having teammates, do you think there shouldn't be separate rooms for people? When I play with my friends, I always have a room to themselves. But I don't think it's good. Yeah, it's best just to keep everybody's loot in one place. Yeah, it definitely gets in the way if you don't. If you do that, sorry. Yeah, it can make it difficult. Just so you know, you can't stream the PS4 beta. Yeah, I know. I know. You're adopted. You are not allowed to talk about it, guy. Not yet, anyway. Make sure you don't stream the beta. Yeah, we're not. Nor have we. Oh. 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 Yeah, it's so easy to play this game for long stretches. We got 4 furnaces in there. 4. Says, well, I gotta go to bed. I'll see you guys. Alright, man. Thanks for coming through, and thanks for that support. Look at the beach. So we've got the door there. We can put down the roller. The roller boy. Tag Glem, thank you for that super chat. Appreciate that. That super sticker says bye. Bye. Can't wait for Rust, LOL. I know. Me too. Yes. Oh. 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 Yeah. Oh wait, you know what we gotta do? Gotta do this. I gotta back up the server, eh? Eh? That's what I was gonna do earlier. Totally forgot. Beep. Oh. How am I doing that? Magic. Magic. It's called fortify. I have a swing door. Plop. Escape. Just in case I mess it up. Says, would it be breaking NDA if I gave you my thoughts on what the game is looking like right now? Yes, it is. Talking about the IGN? Considering you've been talking about it pretty freely, let's just steer clear of it. Says, hey Jay, I got a question. Do you think, without breaking NDA, there'll be keyboard and mouse compatibility on Rust console? I think they said on their Twitter there will not be. Is that right? Are we going to put one right there? No, Fortify is not free. Negative. What other games have I been playing? DayZ and Rust. I was gonna do some Valheim, but knowing how addictive that game is, I waited. I'm glad I did. Probably give it a shot sooner or later. Know what I mean? We'll give it time. The beta is out, but it's in closed beta. But oh. Man, I am off. Oh. 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 Must have hit it. Huh. Hmm. So if we got a couple doorways here, right? 1, 2, 3. That gets expensive. They might do a round today if everything goes as planned. Another round of codes. I mean, obviously, they dictate all that stuff. Obviously. Bring back the rain? Pretty cool. How much does Fortify cost? I think it's like $3 or something. Maybe less. Says I feel so ill today. I can at least get the beta. Oh. How much GB is Rust? Oh, on PC? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what GB is. Ugh. Yes. On Steam you do, yeah. So we gotta think about what we're gonna stick in that top section. More storage, obviously. Could really bulk up that one side of the tool cupboard so nobody messes with it. I'm trying to think of some other useful things we could throw in there. I don't rightly know. Maybe we can use some of that honeycomb to cut in. Some jizzy lo-fi in the background. Huh? Yes, Daniel. Just make sure the email address you put in there is accurate. Double, triple, quadruple check. That means you're on the list of the random spin. Is it light? Oh, how many gigabytes? I'm not sure. I'm unsure. Let me walk around, stretch the old legs here. Let's think about what we're going to throw on the top, because I am not sure. Yeah, it's going to be mostly storage, I would think. We could wrap the hallways around to make it really peculiar. That might help. Maybe, maybe not. Or we can have the exit come out. No, we can't, because it's over the tool cupboard, yeah? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Says, when's it out for PS4? The beta? It's out now, but it's enclosed, and people are getting picked at random for it. And then the game itself is supposed to hit sometime in spring. Alright, hang on. Let me stretch your legs. BRB. Why, hello. Thanks for waiting. I did some burpees, moved around a little bit. Yeah. All right. Why, hello. Whew, gotta sit up straight. Whew. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're gonna do that next layer, right? Hello, Odin. What do you do? Huh. I feel like that should be a roller door. I guess we can always sort that out a little bit later. Coding Blue Jay says, hey. Hello. Hello. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that section. Oh. Trying to think of different ways we can actually slap this up there. Xbox. Nice, Snappy Turtle. Get in there. Just remember, you're not allowed to talk about it or capture it or anything like that. Don't want people getting their cheeks clapped before they can play. Yeah, see, this way we can do things like... Now we're talking. I guess if we wanted to... What else can we throw in there? I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, at that point, this just needs to be honeycomb on this side, I think. Yeah, something like that. No, not necessarily. We've had people sign up after the 23rd and they've gotten confirmation emails, so give it a try. You know, nothing lost, nothing gained. Right? Right. So we can either make this a little furnace stack, which I could see being a thing up here. And then we'll put a locker right there. Yeah, and plus I don't know what the implication is to buying a code. I would just steer clear of it. That's just me. Do we make that a single door? I don't even know. Maybe? That's getting expensive. Deployables are getting up there, boy. You know what we could do on this side, too? Well, we could line the floor with more boxes. That's not too bad. I would strongly advise against it. Oh. I'm not sure what we're doing with the front side of this. We'll have the swing door here. A roller boy here. Hey, do we make that metal? The answer is yes. What's up? Please don't spam the chat. Says, bro, I checked my Insider Hub. It said 6 in the preview. I thought I got it, but I was just invited to the beta for some random game. Gotcha. Well, hopefully you do get it. Yes. Oh. And the beta footage? I mean, doesn't bother me. Okay, so if it sits on the side, that's pretty decent. It's going to take us to most of the... What if we did this? Why is it not letting me stack that there? What? Oh, it doesn't allow us to... No shit. That's relatively new. I was sitting there going, what is going on? That something was broken with the program. Turns out, I'm broken. Vertical embrasures. So when you've got these like open slits like this, I like to stick doors in the way. I wonder if it lets us put windows there. Oh, it does not. Interesting. It's very odd, yeah? Remember, you're not allowed to talk about the beta. Not yet. Can we do the rooftop? Oh. Vertical embrasures. I have no idea what the top of this thing is. Looks like an exploding mushroom tip. Yes. Beta code, please. This is beta, or this is the PS5. It's ugly, Jade. Oh yeah, it's most definitely ugly. Does it even make sense to put it there? Better question. Can I put it there? Maybe. Yeah, you're really not supposed to talk about the beta if you're in it. At least not yet. So if it was in the back corner, does that make a difference? Uh-huh. Does that make sense? No. Does it? No. It does not. Yeah. Probably. SA. Yes. Whee. Well, I'll tell you what. I think we're getting close to the wrap up here because I am getting super tired. We'll probably pick this up again later on today. Hopefully, if the NDA is lifted, you know where we'll be and what we will be doing. But until then, be sure to drop a like on the stream if you did enjoy yourself. And I do have a lot of guides out there to help you through your navigate your Rust beta experience. Oopsie. What I meant to say was Rust guides. Yes. Yep, and we should have some videos later on today. I believe Rust and DayZ. So be on the lookout. The codes come throughout the day. Just keep checking your email. If there's anything really crazy going on, I'll be sure to let you guys know ASAP. Normally we keep going, but I am exhausted, and I need to get just a little bit of sleep just in case this thing pops off. I don't think that it will, but, you know, on the off chance that it does. Okay. All right, we'll see everybody later. Love your bush. Bye.